Good evening. I think we're live. Are we live? Can you hear me out there? Hello, Loot. And no worries. Enjoy Black Widow. And, yeah, tune in later. And yes, remember, Xenos are people too. Welcome. And all praise the holy Thargoid, he who looks like a flower and brings and spreads the barnacles to the galaxy. Today we shall honor our Thargoid overlords. That's right. But welcome to the stream. Welcome to the Dangus. We're live in Odyssey. It open, of course. And yeah, today, I figure there's this whole thing going on with the community goal. What's up, Dark Heavy 8? Let's just check it out here. Yeah, see, all these, I still haven't capped off the previous community goal. Just give me the money. Just expire and give me the money. Actually, I think we have to go there. Anyway, you can see here, there are two community goals right now. One to outfit the Far God megaships. Now, the Far God cult are a Thargoid Xeno worshipping outfit in the galaxy. And we want to help them. They're trying to build a megaship called the Testament, with its ship launch fighters called Testicles, and it will be a missionary vessel to spread the word to humankind. So, like, I guess it's not really going in seek of Thargoids. It's just going to grow on the bubble, being Hail Goid, Hail Goid. But that's cool. If we are blessed enough to obtain commodities from our megaships, these will be sent on a pilgrimage into deep space to commune with the Far God. So it kind of seems like, you know, if the first megaship gets built, that will just go around the bubble, spreading the love and joy of, you know, Xeno love. But if they get enough to make two megaships, that second one might go out and try and find the Mother Goid, which is very interesting to me. And of course, you know, along with the typical trade goal, they also have the bounty hunting goal. And that's the one we're going to be doing today. We're going to do some bounty hunting and contribute with combat, which is something I'm very skilled at, of course. But I have engineered a little vulture to have some fun, because I've never really spent a lot of time in a vulture. Yes, the lilies of love, Phil Barnes. They are lovely lilies indeed. Yeah, Thargoid. I get it now. See, Cat Herder, you know what it's all about. I do wonder if that is like the intended play on the words, or if that is just a strange, wacky coincidence. But before we actually head out to, you know, help the Far Gods build their megaship and spread the Goidy love to the galaxy, we're here in what the hell is the name of this system? Where do I find that? On the computers. The computers will tell me. Well, that's the place where I am. That is not what a station looks. That looks like a little turd. The Etane system. And in Etane, there's something interesting. This is where the Far God used to be based. They have left and since gone to a new system, but there are some interesting things to check out. So we're going to head to the Golden Dangus, and we're going to take a little look at a couple facilities that you can find here in Etane, or Etane, or Etane. Etane? I don't know how to pronounce stuff. Look at that Golden Dangus. Isn't it beautiful? She is quite a sight. All large and gold like that. Alright. Just walk to the blue circle and pretend that we're going up the stairs and through the ship interiors in our imagination. And we're in the cockpit. Whoa! Hold on. My screen just minimized. Where am I? Okay, I'm back. Alright. So, the two places of interest that we're going to check out, there's actually two facilities that are interesting in this system, and they're both on the fourth planet, A and I believe C. We'll head to A first. You can see there are some fleet carriers here, just, you know, dotting in the scenery. The GSS Lux Eterna, that's a movie, or maybe it's a video game reference. Pillar of Autumn and the Blue Star. Fellow Xeno mystery seekers as well. But yeah, so there was like an old community goal with the Far God. I can't really remember the details of it. I'm like, you know, I could like look this up and then talk about it knowledgeably, but where's the fun in that? That's not how we operate here in Dangus. We thrust first into the black. We explore first and ask questions later. That is the policy. But we're going to head over and check out these two little facilities, and they have logs shared between them. I think there's something like 9 logs. Lovely logs that hopefully the computer will read to us, because I am illiterate. But yeah, 2,800 light years, not too bad. But yeah, over the last few days, I was playing on Thursday and Friday, specifically to engineer a vulture for this stream, because I really wanted to do some bounty hunting with, you know, a smaller ship, right? One that I'd not flown a lot of. And I'll tell you, it's been a nice break from the Odyssey grind, to go back to the original grind. It is still a grind, and definitely, I found myself being like, you know, I'm putting like 2 days of work to do something. Like, they need to, I think, just like simplify and reduce a lot of the grind across the game. But I was getting kind of sick of the Odyssey. They go and open up the lockers and take the graphene, put the graphene in your backpack and go back to your ship. And as much as I was really enjoying that sort of flow initially, like, you get tired of it, and then you kind of remember, oh yeah, this is a game about spaceships, and that game is still there, that layer is still there. So I kind of like have gone, I'm still playing in Odyssey, but have gone kind of back into a Horizons mentality, and I'm enjoying the original Elite gameplay. Even just, you know, I'll tell you, a vulture, you don't even need collector limpets. When you have a wonderful cargo scoop, and just collecting materials from combat, I'll go blow up a ship and then scoop up all its goodies, and that's kind of like a refreshing change from the leggy gameplay. But you know, I think like a lot of people are probably in that position where they've been mainly focusing on Odyssey content, and you can always take that step back, go back to space, enjoy your ships, engineer your modules in your Dangus. Phil Barnes is saying, Far God cult was a thing that started back in 3304. Yeah, like, this is like old lore, right? You've got like the Children of Raxla, which were like, you know, like Salome was their leader, and they're all like mysterious. I think they're a player faction. But then you had the Far God cult, and you know, when Thargoids were first discovered, I think it was somewhere around that time, there was some community goal that kind of led nowhere, as most community goals did. Whatever happened to interstellar initiatives? Are they still doing those? They did like 4 of them. And like, they are doing more community goals and moving some story along, which I appreciate, but are you not going to call that an interstellar initiative? If you go to the forum, there's like a section called like interstellar initiatives, and it's got like 4 posts in it. So I think they kind of abandoned that and just went, oh, we'll just go back to community goals and, like, you know, a vague plot that's happening over Galnet that most people probably don't even know about. Most people just jump in and, you know, shoot, or space truck, or explore. But I love the you know, delving into the story and the lore of this game. That is, I think, a gameplay style. All right, so as we approach Etane 4, we can see there's a place called the Sanctum. And I'm wondering if this is the right order, like if I should have gone to the other one first, but we'll see what the logs are labeled. Maybe we'll like do it all there. Yeah, bridging the gap, right? There was the Scourge, and then bridging the gap, and the Enclave. And then I think there was one more. But to me, that was like a neat idea. It's just like, okay, rather than like a community goal, we'll do little like chapters of related community goals. I thought that was a good idea, but the problem was they all sucked. They were all like well-intentioned, but you know, it's really like the community goals. They really need to just add another couple layers and mix it up. It's you kind of get bored of the same like trade bounty hunting CG over and over and over and over again. But c'est la vie. You don't have to do the CGs. But the CGs are, you know, usually quite populous. You know, there's a lot of people in those systems. And so, like, I like playing in open, going to the CGs and encountering other players, for good or ill. For good or ill, it is a space experience. And that's what Dangus is all about. I exaggerated that a little bit, and then it just went too far. It got away from me. You participated in the Enclave, but did not get a decal. Oh no. I think I got the decal for like the one that looks like grain for. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa! Hold on a second. Hold on a second. We have a visitor. We have a Thargoid buddy here at the Sanctum. Interesting. See, I've actually not visited these locations before, and I basically just looked up where they're located. I haven't read anything on them, and did not expect to see Mr. Gussie Goyd there. Now, what kind of Goyd is this? Is that one of the really scary ones, like a Hydra? Oh, hello, sir. I'm not here to fight. I am here to help you connect to the local church. Hello? Hello? Are you want to scan me? I don't have any, like, Guardian shit in me, right? I have Kamitra cigars. Let's see how you feel about... Would you like a cigar, sir? Okay. He's not turning red. Excellent. Okay, he's a friendly. He's a friendly. Just don't get too close. They don't like that. I don't want to blow up already. I don't have to come all the way back here. Okay, so he's just gonna keep scanning. So why don't we'll just set it down here. We'll just set it down here and let the Goyd continue doing his thing. I don't know, is this like the prison system where this guy loops, or is he gonna get what he needs and go off? I don't know. I should probably actually change into my swagger suit. We'll do, I think, dumpster shrimp. That is, of course, my, what do you call it? Scavenger suit or whatever. Okay. Just dump me on the ground here. Ouch. Okay. Hopefully this Goyd will just, oh, he's big. He's a big boy. Hopefully he'll just, you know, give me a nice little night light. This base is, I think, derelict, so some lighting would be appreciated. No, come back! Come back, my friend. I think he's taken off. Unless, I don't know, he could just... Wait, what the hell? Oh, that's his witch space tunnel. I thought he was launching his swarm. Pretty little tunnel, though. Damn it, SRV bars getting in the way. Okay, well, bye-bye, Thargoid. But you can see they're not, you know, they're not hostile if they don't have to be, which, you know, certainly if we were, as a species, as focused on creating communication devices with them as we were weapons to pew-pew with them, then maybe we could have some Thargoid pets, which is what I think we all really want at the end of the day, is a little Thargoid to follow you around and honk at you. Okay, so here we have a settlement comms link. Let's just see. That's number 2 out of 9. Okay, so I think we are at the right base, but we'll turn our night vision off to get some nice atmosphere here. What are these little bases? And hold on, is the ground green? So you gotta wonder, like, why was a Thargoid here at the Far God, you know, sort of previous base? And did they leave because the Thargoids came and murked them up? So were they maybe stealing Thargoid eggs and artifacts and pissing off the Goids? Those Goids don't really fight unless you have done something to piss them off. So it does lead me to believe that the Far God cult, you know, they're not just going around preaching sermons. They've got to be, you know, actively looking for Xeno objects. But this is quite a neat... I love these little derelict settlements. Oh, here's another uplink. Ray, you're saying one of the nicest things you got from Frontier has been a handful of unique paint jobs by wishing the beige cowboy a quick recovery. He was sick as a dog when he was on stream with ED. Do you want some candy? Orgies? What? Where is this going? Oh, well, that's cool that they gave you a skin. Yeah, that is awesome. I got, I think, a few skins. Like, I got one from, like, LaveCon. Ooh, what's this? This looks like, almost like it was supposed to be a hangar. But I'm betting it's more like a base entrance. Hold on. Let's turn around, maybe go into turret mode, get a nice view of this. And of course, how do I turn my lights off? I guess I'll just do it from the damn panel. Nope. Lights off. Look at that green glow. This is you also see this at the prison station that's being investigated by Thargoids. Sort of the after residue of Thargoid shenanigans. Alright, let's get our lights back on. Quite a cool place to visit, though. Of course, the other, there's like things like Dav's Hope and whatnot. Nope, that is my... Wait, really? It's gonna... If I scan my own ship, it's like scan detected. That's kind of cool. What happens if you scan your own ship? It wouldn't be crazy if you got like materials for that. You could just sit there and scan your own ship. Scan all the anomalies from how you've messed it up. Ooh, speaking of being messed up, look at that attack damage. So yeah, the Thargoids were definitely poking around at this facility. So let's give a little... Oh, wait, hold on a second. So I've got logs 1, 2, and 4. So I need to find one more probably. I'm missing 3. Let's collect them all. It's like Pokemons. Do you want candy? Guess the movie. I don't know. Probably should know this. Do you want candy? I don't know. Give me another hint. Okay, there we go. We got our third log. Okay, so let's just find a cool little... Actually, hold on. Can I listen to these logs while I am out on foot? That's a good question. Disembarkation. Yeah, let's explore this place on foot. That's cool. I like how you can go under the buildings. Wonder how these hold up to scale. Like, does it feel... You'd have pretty... I guess they've got kind of like reverse concave roofs. I wish you could just go inside these little corridors, right? Like, it's sad that there's not that little extra touch where they took these Horizons assets and been like, okay, we have a door. Holy shit, that door is big. What kind of is this, like a base for basketball players? Who need, like, let's look at this in camera mode. What are you trying to get in there, people? This door is twice the size of what it needs to be. Someone called the doorsmith. Weirdness. Okay. 4 logs at this base. Okay, and then there must be some more at the other one because there's 9 in total. Movie hint: it only comes out when it's hot, and this is a hot year. And then, do you want candy? Oh, I know it. I know what it is. Catch my drift. Okay, looking for comms. Let's hear what this base is all about. Let me just lower the music here. Are we getting audio on that? I don't feel like I'm hearing. Oh, here we go. Oh, you have to be in the damn menu? Damn you, physics. I don't know who to blame. Alright. Let's listen.
I greet you in the name of the Far God. Know that our galaxy lies in the shadow of this omniscient and most holy being. What the ignorant refer to as Thargoids are, in truth, the heralds of the Far God, preparing us for its manifestation. On that day, humanity will be destroyed. But we, who have heeded the truth, will ascend and be transformed. In the sacred void temple, we willingly entomb ourselves to preserve our souls until the Far God comes. I've instructed my fellow adherents to record their last words as they prepare for the crypts, in the hope that others may be inspired to join us. I wasted many years on false religions and hollow human faith. Now, I worship something real, something powerful. The Far God calls to me in my dreams. It is coming.
Okay. So, there's some old dude who was in a lot of other religions that he fell out of, and one night he dreamed about a Thargoid coming, and he's like, okay, this is the religion, this is the one, and he's just waiting for them to come. And I keep emphasizing, he keeps talking about Thargoids coming, and I'm like, this guy's a Xeno fucker. Oh, it's Predator 2. Oh, okay, well, there you go. Danny Glover, Bill Paxton, Gary Busey, that was a dead giveaway. I could have sworn, though, that it was It, the movie It, because Do You Want Some Candy? And it only comes out when it's hot. I don't know. I was like, this is a hot year. I was thinking, like, oh, that's, like, the clown comes back every 30... What is his name? Jigglepoof? What's the damn clown's name in It? I don't know. But, anyway, Predator 2 is a great movie. I actually rewatched that not too long ago. I think it was on Amazon Prime or something, one of them streaming services, and it is a fine movie. It holds up very well. Good Predator movie. I was actually talking with a friend last night about Predator. Hold on, let me put the music back on. Or no, we're gonna listen to the rest of the logs. But I want to talk about Predator too, because I just love this movie. I'm like, okay, so this is what a good Predator movie is it's a completely different movie that's just like a genre, right? The first one was basically like a Commando, Rambo-style action flick. The second one was a, inner city cop drama set in a heat wave. Whatever the genre is, all you do is you do the first act in that genre, and then along comes the Predator, and then it just becomes a Hunt the Predator movie. But it works best when it kind of is... Like, it could have been a good genre movie on its own right. You just add Predator to it, and then it becomes a Predator movie about halfway through. That's the formula to a good Predator movie. And only the first and second one, I think, really nailed that aspect of it. Every other Predator... Like, I like the what is it, Adrian Brody or whatever? Predators. That one was decent, but it's not a Predator movie. It's just like... we'll try to make something that like looks like the first movie, that stylistically feels like the first movie, but it is not Predator. And I was saying, like, okay, this is like if what's his name? I was gonna say Ripley Scott, but no, I think it's Ridley Scott. Or what? Who did Predator? But John McTiernan, wasn't it? But anyway, if someone was like, Spatula, we need to know what's the next Predator or / Alien movie. This is what I would do, is I would set it in the far future after, like, Alien 3 or whatever. We're just not going to pay attention to Resurrection. And it would be a buddy cop movie where it's Ripley, like Ripley's descendant, like the great-great-great-great-granddaughter of Ripley. And she's just a space cop. And it's just like, like a procedural space cop movie. But then she gets a new partner, and it's the Predator. And then on a routine bust, they capture, a smuggling ship that turns out to be smuggling xenomorphs. And then it's just like, like Ripley's descendant, who's like a space super cop with a Predator sidekick. But this Predator should be lame. He wears like sweater vests. He's an academic. He doesn't like go on the hunts and stuff. But, he's still a Predator. He's an ugly motherfucker, as they say. Anyway, I love talking about it. I love talking about Predator. It's such a great series. And hello, Dr. Jack Bright of the SCP Foundation. Hello from Site 19. What are you doing at Site 19? What is Site 19? I'm curious. Anyway, I'm going to listen to the next Far God log. Let's hear more of these alien sermons so that we can eventually get to the community goal. And no, Ray, if you're talking about Alien Isolation, I still haven't played it because I am chicken shit, and I am scared to play that game. Like, in Dead Space games, I am, like, barely able to get through them. I think Isolation, I'd crap myself. Anyway, without further ado, the next alien sermon from an old man who can't wait for the Thargoids to come all over his face.
I'm ready.
She's ready.
I've been ready for a long time, actually.
Ready for what?
The fasting and the trials have left me feeling lighter.
And horny.
Purer. I was glad to come here.
Oh God.
Most of my chapter is gone.
What happened to the book?
They burned our hive chapel to the ground.
Ooh, arson.
Everyone I knew died. I'm not afraid of death, because I know it isn't the end. When the Far God comes, we will experience a glorious rebirth that will elevate us to a higher plane.
Okay.
But for so many of
I don't
my
think you know how
friends
rebirth works.
to have suffered at the hands of the ignorant and fearful, well, it sickens me.
Oh, here we go.
So much pain. I've had enough of pain. I'm ready
Okay.
for my reward. I'm ready
To
for
come?
the peace
Oh, the
the
peace.
Far
Oh,
God
the peace.
will bring.
Okay, so instead of old geezer, who seemed to be, I think, the head of the religion, this is just one of their members, and it looks like there might have been some fighting within the faction, and somebody burned down their quote-unquote hive and killed everyone. I have a feeling the plot twist is that the person who made that log might have been the one that burnt everything down, who's not afraid of death. But all right, let's continue on and see what we get. This one's personal log of Ruben Delgado, adherent to the 7th chapter.
I don't know where I am. I thought we were going to the Ice Chapel, but instead we've come here. Is it time? Is the Far God coming? They gave me something for the pain. Injections.
Why are they all in pain?
Man, I've had a lifetime of injections.
A lifetime of injections? What?
At first it was fun.
Oh, he's an onion
It was
head addict.
necessary. I don't know what's going to happen, I don't. But you know what? It doesn't matter.
Oh, he's getting all emotional.
Even if there's nothing afterwards, nothing means no more injections.
No more needles.
Couldn't be worse than what I've been through.
Oh, God.
Anything's better than being me.
Anything is better than being me. So we did have the second log from Vanya Hargrave. What a name. 3rd Herald of the 1st chapter. And then who was the first guy? Thaddeus McWraith. Now that's a name. And he was the 1st Herald. So obviously this guy was like head honcho of the 2nd chapter. She was like 3rd runner-up in the 1st chapter. Oops, nope, we haven't seen this one yet. And this guy, Ruben Delgado, was an adherent of the 7th chapter, just a peon. But pain, injections. So is this like a death cult that has been like injecting all their members with onion head to worship Thargoids? I want to join this cult. This sounds awesome. All right. Well, let's hear from the personal log of Dr. Hester Dolmain, the first witness of the 6th chapter. These titles are getting damn confusing. And I read something about, like, yeah, the Far God doesn't use names. We just use titles. But then there are, like, as many titles as there are names. Anyway, let's see what Dr. Hester Dolmain has to say about this.
Things have progressed. We're now at the stage where we can enter suspended animation. It's a shame in a way, as I wanted to be conscious to witness the Far God's arrival. But our herald assures me that the automatic system will wake us up as soon as it manifests. Oh, I'm curious to know what will happen. Will we keep our human bodies, or will we be given new forms, so we can function in the Far God's dimension?
What?
I sometimes wondered if the flower ships might once have been human. Maybe people from escape pods
What?
taking over the Thargoids.
What?
If so, it's a remarkable transformation. No need for crude starships anymore. We'll be able to soar through space ourselves.
What?
Well, no matter what happens, it's thrilling to know that we'll be the ones to experience the next stage of evolution. We're the future of the human race.
Okay, so I think this is one of those cases where, like, you gotta ask, like, what are you a doctor in? Dr. Dolmain? Like, are you, like a doctor in like child psychology or something? Because, like, I don't know, like, she's talking about, okay, they're freezing themselves in cryopods to wait for the Far God, aka the Thargoids, to come and take their bodies to the Thargoid dimension, and then maybe humans are becoming Thargoids. Does that imply, because Thargoids do go and scoop up all the little escape pods, but does that imply that perhaps the Thargoid flowers could in fact be people that have been evolved into flowers? Maybe the Thargoid is like a disease that turns people into Thargoids. And that's what's so scary about it. Maybe like the original Thargoids are like the Guardian ones, but I don't know. This is all weird speculation. Hold on. I just want to see if the weird Thargy bits on the ground are scannable, or if there's any like organic data that we can scan here. Probably not, because this is Horizon's content, and as we all know, Odyssey just, you know, is another layer upon, but the layers cannot touch, because that's like it's like two things touching that should not touch. when you can't think of an example. But interesting. So, you know, we have this quote unquote doctor talking about humans becoming Thargoids. It seems like the goal of the Far God cult is to essentially commune with the Thargoids, or wait for them to get there. By the way, there's no materials here. That sucks. I wish there were some like sweet materials. But yeah, this is interesting. So we have a sort of heroin junkie. We have a girl in pain who talks about the whole facility getting burned down. We have an old man who's, you know, on his 7th religion, and this one is going to be the one, because Thargoids. But all in all, we also had a Thargoid visiting this base, which means that, you know, okay, if these guys, you know, something burned down, and they decided, let's put ourselves into cryostasis, and we'll have it wake up when the Far God gets here, they obviously figured out some way to summon Thargoids. And that in itself is interesting, because that could be potentially used as a weapon. You know, think of what if the Feds and the Imperials get into war, and then, you know, the Alliance is all like, oh, we got to get in this too. And it turns out that they can direct the Thargoids, just summon a Thargoid swarm to Sol. That would be quite the weapon indeed, and maybe that's implied. Anyway, the streams must not cross. Thank you. I was like, there's something that must not touch, and I'm like, it's the freaking Ghostbusters. It was in my mind. You read my mind. Are you Thargoid? Do you know Raxla? Okay, so the next location is going to be on Itane 4C, and you can see that in the comms logs. Like, if you were to happen to stumble upon this site, it does show that there's the Order of the Far God, the Sanctum, and the Prophet. So we are at the Sanctum, and we got to go visit the Prophet now. See what that's all about. See what more lore we can dig up. And then we will head out to the community goal and help the Far God cult build a megaship, or 2 megaships, one to preach and one to reach. We'll help them connect with their Thargoid overlords, right? I saw some people speculating that, like, you know, maybe this is kind of like this storyline could be hinting at, you know, potentially more ways to interact non-violently with Thargoids. I doubt that though, but I would like to see that. Like, right now, in terms of like what you can do with Thargoids is, other than like get completely annihilated by them, you can fight them, blow them up, steal their heart, or you can feed them meta alloys and escape pods. But there are certain things, you know, you got to know the rules of the Goids. They don't like Guardian shit. They don't like the Guardians. Big beef from years ago, but they hold on to a grudge. By the way, let me get some music back in here. So you know, don't bring them Guardian stuff, and bring them meta alloys, and you can feed them, and they're very nice as long as you don't get too close. But that's about all you can do. Oh, Phil, you're saying that 1 megaship per trade CG tier completion. Interesting. So there could be multiple ships, right? But I guess, you know, if the more ships, the merrier. And I think, you know, the obvious conclusion is that if they get a megaship, it's going to go out there, it's going to find the Goids, and we're going to get a Gnosis type event happening where the megaship probably gets in a little bit too deep. Maybe they attract the Goids, and it turns out that wasn't such a good thing to do. But, you know, the attain system, if you look at it here, you know, this is pretty much in the bubble. Let's just look at the power play bubble. Just, yeah, show me the power play. Like, this is well within human civilization, and you've got Goids at these sites, right? This is not like out in the Pleiades. This is the heart of the bubble. You know, how close is this to Sol? There's Santu. Well, the point is, yeah, there's a lot of shit. Here's Sol. How far are we away from Sol? 52 light years. This is a hop, skip, and a jump. And here you have Thargoids and a religious cult attracting them into the bubble. So that's kind of an interesting angle to this. And then Phil, you're saying you can use research limpets on Thargoids to collect tissue samples. Interesting. I actually didn't know that. Do they get pissed off about that? Like, are we just taking a snippet? They don't even feel it, maybe, on their tough, crusty exteriors. In any case, the I kind of forgot my train of thought there. Gnoidy Gnosis. Gnoidy. Alright, what are we looking for here? We are looking for the Prophet. And we'll land there and continue this little exploration of lore. Of course, there's also Mayer Astrophysics Laboratory. And that looks like a fleet carrier. Alright, coming on in for the landing. Oh, they do get pissed off and attack. Well, see, that's not a friendly action, right? Like, I'd like to be able to, you know, honk my discovery scanner and they honk back. And, you know, maybe if you feed them 16 times, they'll follow you around like a little puppy. And then maybe, you know, being able to adopt a little Thargoid friend. And then, you know, if you're ever in some real combat trouble, you can honk your Thargoid whistle and your buddy will come help you. I mean, how cool would that be, right? Or just, you know, sit inside of the station at Shinrada Desra and whistle for your Thargoid buddy and see the calamity and chaos ensue. Because I do believe, like, I don't know, has anyone tested this? Can a Thargoid be killed by a station? Because Thargoids need AX weapons, stations don't have that, but can you just use, like, regular beam lasers and just kill it through sheer force? Like, stations have insane level of power. But I'm curious to know if anyone knows that, if that has been tested. Has a Thargoid ever been spotted near enough to a station for the station to engage it? I'd be interested to know that. Alright, well, we're coming in on the Prophet. We'll scan dem logs. And then we'll end on the great journey in the glory of our Thargoid brethren. Alright. Now I'm wondering if there's going to be another Goidy friend here, or if that's just random, or just limited to the one base and not the other one. But let's see. Doesn't look like... I don't see anything now. Though, again, it's kind of midday here, and the light glare makes it hard to see on these dark planets, but I kind of see maybe a little bit of a green puffiness. Or perhaps not. Perhaps that's just an illusion from the night vision. Okay, and this looks like a little bit of a different base type. We'll just try and get right square in here. Yeah, lovely. Okay. That's what they call a stopping post. These arches were designed so that space stations could come to a nice halt. I'm just going to park it. Can we park? Yeah, okay, there we go. Okay. There's some players that actually believe you can communicate in-game with Thargoids using the correct combination of discovery, scanning, pump frequencies. An example of the dark side of tinfoil. Yeah, I mean, well, let me put it this way. I imagine by now, if there was any combination of, like, limpets and honks, someone would have figured it out by this point. Okay, so yeah, we do have the green dustiness. So it looks like the Thargoids also came and ravaged this little place. Oh, and we have materials. Oh, how lovely. Loot. I love loot. Okay, there's a crystal shard, settlement, comms link. Here's a comms. We'll go around, we'll collect all of the pieces together and then listen to them in order at the end. And, ooh, mechanical equipment. This is good loot. Okay. I'm liking this, because when you get the materials at these places, it's like, finally, like, natural gameplay where I'm not, like, having to find materials by going out to find materials. I'm just, like, doing my thing, and as a result... did I already get this one? As a result, I finally, I'm getting rewarded. Because that's something I find, and this might be, I might be a little crusty because I was recently doing a lot of material hunting, but just like, the game, you should just be finding materials, doing what you do, right? You should never have to go out and like, oh, I need to do this mission to find these materials, or, oh, I gotta go to this system type in this state, and then hope that there's a signal source, right? And then you find that signal source, and you travel 400,000 light seconds to get it, and then it turns out to be a different material that you already had shit tons of. Okay, hold on. We got galvanizing allies, we got basic conductors, all tasty loot. All will go into my belly. We need to find them comms links, though. Whoa. The SRV does feel a little bit slippery at times. Okay, let me just see how many we have. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We got them all. We are now a master Pokemon. Alright, I'm going to just mute the music for a second, and let us continue to understand the Order of the Fargod. This one's 5 logs. There's a lot of story here. So this first one is a personal log from Kiona O'Connor, an Irish immigrant and adherent to the 5th chapter. What does she have to say?
I'm scared. Really scared. I don't know what I'm doing here. I think I might have made a mistake. On the streets, things were bad, but then the monks found me and helped me. I didn't ask any questions. I guess I wanted to be saved, and they did save me, in a way, but I've been thinking about my dad. I know he was worried about me moving rough, but I pushed him away, and now the monks are saying we need to go to sleep. I don't understand what's happening, but they all seem so happy, so I guess it can't be bad. I hope my dad hears this and comes to get me. I want to go home.
Okay, interesting. So we did find from the other base that these guys are using needles or doing injections, probably of drugs, and this kind of implies that maybe they're recruiting membership by, looking for like street orphans or street junkies or something and bringing them into the cult. Which is interesting. But the other interesting thing is this person, an adherent of the 5th chapter, was not given information about the Fargods. They don't know why they're being put into cryosleep. So there might be like a Scientology style level of, like different levels will get different information, and the people at the top actually know it's a scam. So But anyway, so the next log is from Nash Severin. Severin. Second disciple of the 5th chapter. So, number 2 in the 5th chapter. That's pretty high rank. Let's see what they have to say. Nash.
This will be awesome.
Awesome.
I'm going to see the Thargoids destroy everyone. Literally everyone.
Literally
Since I was a
everyone.
kid, I've been fascinated by the Thargoids. I used to dream about them coming back. Then one day they were on Galnet, blowing up starports, gunning down ships. Nothing could stop them. They must have heard me praying that they'd come back. I don't care about the Far God. I just want to get close to the Thargoids. And these cultists seem like the best bet. This is going to be the biggest massacre in history. An actual galactic apocalypse. And I'll have a front row seat.
Okay, that was amazing. So we have a raging, psychotic, psychopathic Xenofucker who just wants to see the bubble burn and wants to touch a Thargoid, and he's willing to join this religious cult, not because he believes in any of this religious phooey, but just because he wants to see the Thargoids kill everything. Front row seat. Okay, Nash Severin. This is my favorite one so far. That's really funny. See, I love that there's just humor buried in this, very weird exotic space game, right? If you take the time to listen to the logs. Okay, up next we got Corinne de la Torre, adherent of the 4th chapter, so low level. I don't know what the difference between the chapters are. Like, is the 1st chapter like where you start as an initiate and then you move up in the chapters to gain rank, or is like the 1st chapter like the founding chapter, the number 1 squadron, the A team sort of thing, right? Anyway, let's find out what Corinne de la Torre has to say.
This is for my husband, my sister, and my colleagues. I hope this message reaches you. There's something I want you to know. You're going to die. And I can't wait.
Okay.
My cruel, smug husband, my selfish sister, my hypocritical co-workers, the people who hurt me, belittled me, ruined my life. You're monsters. All of you. But don't worry about me, as if you ever did. I'll be looking down on you from witch space, laughing as you burn, especially you, Arlo. You won't be so smug when the Far God is eating your soul.
Okay. So I think there's a clear difference between these two individual bases. The people at the Prophet are just a tiny bit more kind of fucked up. So we got this psycho that wants to watch the bubble burn, and then this one, I think, this is pretty damn good as well, of just like, oh, to my husband, my family, my colleagues, get fucked, you bitches, I'll see you from witch space while the bubble burns. Like, this is, like, the people in this cult are not really, like, all there, let's say. Like, they're, when these guys are going to get recruiting, they're looking for, poor junkies and orphans and street urchins and psychopaths and xenofuckers and, I don't know what you'd call this lady, but, scornful and vengeful people who want to see the Far Gods eat people's souls. These are great. I absolutely love these logs, and I want to see more of this kind of stuff in the game. All right, so the next one is from Noah Whiteleaf, a second witness of the 1st chapter. Okay, so either very new or at the top of the rank. Second witness, though, that's different from, like, who was the other one that had? Second disciple. So I don't know what the difference is between a disciple and a witness, but a disciple sounds higher. But either way, what does Noah Whiteleaf have to say? And let's see if this weird trend of psychopaths continues.
There's one thing I want to make clear, okay? We deserve this.
Oh, God.
The whole human race. We brought this on ourselves.
Who's this guy, Greta
We deserve
Thunberg?
to be destroyed. We talk about our achievements, how we've colonized to the stars. But the only thing we do is spread ruin. So many worlds tainted with pollution or terraformed for our selfish needs.
All right, Greenpeace.
The galaxy is a living organism, and we're spreading through it like a cancer, destroying everything we touch. The only god worthy of devotion is one that will neutralize the human infection. I don't care if the Far God is literally real, as long as humanity is extinguished. It's time to balance the scales and let nature continue without us.
My God. So this is like that, you know, that the far end of the scale of that friend of yours that says, like, you know, you really shouldn't use plastic straws because the fish will choke on the micro modules of plastic. I mean, this is you know, one of those environmentalist guys that's like, let's extinguish humanity because we're a plague. So again, continue the trend of just like weird recruits. Like I'm starting to think that maybe these guys aren't so, like, you know, they're not just out there worshiping aliens and saying, hey, we just want to meet aliens and ascend to the next level. Like, they want to wipe out humanity. That seems pretty consistent, at least at this base. I don't know. Maybe this last log might change things. We got Nathan Summers here, a low-level adherent of the 16th chapter. Wow. Okay. That's pretty far down. Let's see what happens here.
My name is Nathan Summers, and I'm an agent with the Federal Intelligence Agency, Ident 4989 Kappa Theta.
James Bond.
I've been on a deep cover assignment for 3 weeks, pretending to be part of this cult. I was looking for evidence that they were communicating with the Thargoids or acting as their spies. At this point, I'm pretty sure they're not. But I am sure of one thing. They're insane. They really do believe some kind of alien god is gonna come out of hyperspace and, I don't know, save them or something. I've kept my cover, despite being hauled off to this remote outpost. But I've lost contact with the FIA, and these guys are about to put everyone into suspended animation. If anyone received this message, this is Agent Summers requesting immediate extraction. Get me the hell out of here.
Interesting. So, yeah, the only reasonable guy in this base is a friggin' federal secret agent, and came to pretty much the same conclusion that we did, that everyone here is insane. That's actually quite hilarious, and that's a funny final log, but also shows that, yeah, like the you know, like people are infiltrating the Far Gods to see, are these guys spying on us for the Thargoids, and communicating with them? Well, no, they're just a bunch of loopy, drug-addled, you know, people that are literally like expecting the Thargoids to come into space and bring them to witch space and give them new bodies and stuff, which is pretty kooky. Just loot a little bit of those materials, but yeah, so that's the sort of backstory. And both these bases, I mean, you know, as kooky as they were, they put everyone into cryosleep, and then the Thargoids did come. So the question is, how and why? What did they have? What did they have that brought the Thargoids upon them? All right, let's just get back on the ship. Is there a cryopod with the Fed agent? That would be funny. Yeah, I mean, like, as much as these are cool little stories, there isn't, like it would be cool if you could go inside the base and see the cryopods and wake him up, and he's like, yeah, I gotta go back and tell my friends, but I need you to bring this to this system and give it to this guy, and then, you know, that leads to something else. I'd love to see more like story missions in the game. Of course, the question is, you know, how do you replicate it on a galactic scale procedurally? Well, they got to fix bugs first. Anyway, okay, so that is kind of the backstory of the Etane system and the Far God cult, or what we know about them from their abandoned base. And now recently, the community goal is out here in Panjabel, and this is where the Far God cult is now. I haven't visited there yet, so I don't have system data. We're going to go there, but first we're going to go to 34 Pegasi. that is where we have parked our little vulture. Only a few jumps away. 8 jumps. It's fine. But what are your guys? Is there anything that I missed in that information? Any little clues or factoids that might be critical? I think the cryo thing is interesting. And my question would be, let me just get the music back here. My question would be, when did they go? When did all this happen? Do we have dates on these? 24th of July, 3307. What? That's today. No, that can't be right. But none of these are time stamped, are they? So, when did these Far Gods do it? I imagine it was more on the recent side, like within the last year or so. Because these bases were, I think, occupied at some point or another. Probably back when they did the community goal. I'll have to look into it. But, yeah, pretty kooky story. I like some of those logs. They're pretty damn funny. I like the Heaven's Gate kind of vibes that you get from this, a sort of suicide death cult, but they're not really like, you know, let's all drink some Kool-Aid and put on some Nikes. They're basically like, let's go into cryopods, and then the Thargoids will come and they will take us, which they are known to do. They do scoop up escape pods. What do they do with escape pods, though? That is the question. And according to a quote-unquote doctor at the other base, they take those escape pods and turn the people into giant flower ships. Now, that would be, like, a pretty dope twist, though, if they're just like, yeah, the Thargoids aren't aliens. That is human DNA that has been infected with a virus. And they're turning us into space flowers. It's very out there sci-fi. I mean, it does sort of, I think, border on, like, the implausible, but it's a cool thought. I mean, I don't know. Would people like that? Would people freak out if that turned out to be the twist? That they're not aliens, they are humans. So that wouldn't make any sense, though, because they fought the Guardians. The Guardians were around millions of years ago. Humans weren't. Unless humans are Thargoids. Unless humans are Thargoids that just folded from a space flower into a monkey and then evolved. That's certainly a possibility. I'm not discounting anything at this stage. Oops. I'm not discounting things, but I am accidentally minimizing the game. What about the illegal cargo? Oh yeah, these cigars are like illegal in a lot of places. What is the description on these cigars? Because I'm like, how are they illegal? Providing the biggest cigars in the galaxy, specially treated to allow safe smoking even in the cockpit without overloading your life support module. Well, that's kind of nice. They're space Cubans. Alright, well, we'll get to 34 Pegasus. I'll switch into my Viper. Then we'll take a bio break. And then we're going to head over to the community goal system and do some bounty hunting. And if you'd like to wing up, send me a wing invite. I know some of you guys are already there. Some of you there are doing some hauling. I wouldn't mind. I want to do at least like a token participation in the hauling community goal. I wouldn't mind just delivering like 1 ton of cargo. But I stopped caring about like reaching different tiers. I do like that in this one the rewards are like the Xeno ally decals or whatever. If you get you know, the top 25%. But man, on the last trading CG, I look at like Inara has a screen for the community goals that'll let you know like kind of what range you would need to be in. Like to get to top 25%, you need to get 7,000 to 8,000 or something, right? That'll give you approximate ranges. And you look at like the top 10, it's like to be in the top 10, you need to deliver like 80,000 units of cargo. And I'm like, who the hell is doing that? It's impressive, but that's like, trading is like so monotonous, right? I have all the power to the people that do it, but I'm like, I don't like the back and forth. I want to shoot. I want to shoot, and I want to either with my scanners or my lasers. I don't care. But I want to target something and either make the circle go around and hear all the nice little, you know, dopamine sound effects, or I want to pew-pew with my laser and get a nice big explosion. But yeah, I've got a pretty big fuel scoop on this thing. This Python is great. It has a decent jump range, but the real thing is it never runs out of fuel. You just have to graze a star and your tank is topped up, so never need to worry about that, though obviously there are sacrifices in the durability and such. So it's more my all-round. I use this Python a lot when I'm like doing missions or I want to do variety of things. It's kind of the one ship that's equipped for all-rounder. It's a good all-round ship. But yeah, Phil, you were talking about like using research limpets on Thargoids, and it's funny because I had research limpets on this thing. Only I had meant to put collector limpets, and you know, it's like, don't forget your limpets. Yeah, I got tons of limpets. Aw, shit, they're research limpets. I am really hoping that at some point, and you know, again, I keep talking about doing videos on like things that I would like to see them do in the game. I was thinking maybe I want to do one on like Crime and Punishment on Power Play. I don't know if limpets would get its own video, but they need to just do it like where you just buy a limpet controller and then that limpet controller takes any blank limpet and turns it into a collector limpet or a prospector or whatever limpet you need at the time. Because it is kind of annoying when it's like there's just so many types of limpets, and I think that would say like you'd have a lot more like support class ships, right? If you had like just one limpet controller, size 6, so you have tons of them, and you can make repair limpets or collector limpets on the fly or fuel limpets. How many times do you land across like, oh, there's a distress beacon and it's an NPC and he's like, oh, I'm out of fuel. Well, if only I had fuel limpets, because now by the time I go get outfitting and come back, you're going to be dead. I have research limpets, I have collector limpets, I have hatchbreaker limpets, but not fuel limpets. So sorry, bud. I might as well put these hatchbreakers on you, and if you're going to die, at least let your cargo be of use to someone. And then you kind of feel bad about doing that later, but not really, because it's just an NPC. They don't have feelings. So, are these sleeper pods meant to give an in-game reason why the Thargoids scoop escape pods? I would tend to think that the religious cult probably noticed, oh, hey, the Thargoids do scoop the pods, therefore we want to get ourselves scooped. I think it's more that they are the effect of the cause, but I mean, yeah, because I think it's more like humans seeing things and then trying to justify them makes sense in the context of a death cult. Although they're not really a death cult. Like, well, I don't know. This is the thing. They're saying, like, I fear death. They're using injections. Like, are they killing themselves and putting them in pods? And just this is, like, very, like, Heaven's Gate kind of thing. Is like, well, the Thargoids will come and take our bodies? Or are they actually, like, just cryogenically freezing themselves? And then, like, we'll let the Thargoids have their way with us a little bit before we ascend. Waiting for the Thargoids to come. What's up, Takoso? How you doing? Takoso, if you're listening here and you're hearing the background music and you're like, man, that is some good music, that is Senor Takoso, aka Tom Cook. Link is in. I should have the link in the body if you want to check out Mr. Takoso's SoundCloud, where you will find such wonderful hits as an entire Elite Dangerous album. I'm sure everyone here already knows that. But yeah, we're heading to 34 Pegasi. We are going to pick up our little engineered vulture. Now, I didn't get all the way... I looked up a really good vulture build that, essentially, you get lasers on the vulture... You can make them super powerful, and you never run out of ammo. So just like an unlimited bounty hunting build. I didn't get everything up to grade 5. Like, some things are still kind of stuck at grade 3. I mean, even though I've been in this universe quite a while, there are still some engineers even I have not unlocked. More for lack of care than, I could do it. I just don't want to. One of them is the guy who does like the grade 5 beam lasers. I don't even know about him in the game because the one you have to get to unlock him, I still have to unlock by bringing Kamitran cigars, which is what I was doing. Oh, and look, I've got the lovely glitch where my there we go. That's why I've got some Kamitra cigars in my hull, and oh my god, I'm going too fast. I was like, I could try to sell it to, a black market here, but black markets are actually crashing my game. I feel like the wise thing I should do is just try and dump it. Well, hold on. Does this place even have a black market? Because if not, and this shit is illegal here... Okay, it does. Well, I'll tell you what. We're going to do a buy break anyway, so if the game crashes, I'll do a buy break and load up the game again. But I'll try to sell it to the black market. The vulture is a fierce little beast, so ferocious. It looks like a... it feels like a flying go-kart. Yeah, I do like the nimbleness of how well it flies. It just feels very responsive. I really like... I had flown a vulture a couple times, but never really in combat. I think I tried it once back in the day, but never really had a lot of experience with it. And I think you really need engineering. I think that's super important for any small ship at this point. But I was doing a little bit of bounty hunting with it the other day, and I still think I prefer my Python for many combat situations, but it is fun. Though I do really need to re-engineer my Python. I have such a terrible spec here. I also have come to not like the... I have the one that makes like those little pippy dots. These little things, what do you call them? The power bars. I have the one that gives them like higher capacity, but really like charge rate is so much more important. I need to switch that around and do some tweaking, but man, I got the material blues, man. I just don't want to chase signal sources all the time. I want to be free to just, you know, play the game and not like have to spend 2 nights in a row spending like 4 to 5 hours just to engineer like one ship. It's the grind, man. I'm feeling the grind. Landing gear, right? That's probably needed. Oops, why am I going backwards? Why am I going backwards? Okay, just straight forward. Nope, too far. Rock back and forth, and boom. Perfect landing. Okay, so bear with me, the game might crash. This is gonna get messy. Hold on, before the crash, let's just sell our universal cartographics. You never know. Alright. Yep, that's a crash. I can't believe it. Thanks, Frontier. You broke the black market. Yeah, so just, you know, hot tip is apparently rare goods, trying to sell them on the black market. Doesn't work. It just breaks. It makes... Oh, the pips, thank you. Nimbleness and a screaming engine right behind your seat. Mechanical sounding carbon fiber. Yeah, the other thing about the Vulture I noticed is it's very, very loud. It's very noisy. Oh, no worries, Phil. You have a good night shift. Oof, night shifts. Those are tough. I mean, I don't know. It's just more because, like, I'd rather be doing something at night. That isn't work. Anyway, we're back in the game. So, yeah, in order for me to, like, pop over to my Vulture, I'm going to have to ditch this cargo. I hope I can just jettison it on the pad. I had to do this, like, I don't know if the Kimitra cigars themselves are glitched or if it's just rare commodities or what it is, but I took the things to the engineer that needed them, donated them, but they were still in my inventory, so maybe, I don't know, they're like cursed Kimitra cigars that, like, you can't just get out. Alright, we can destroy them from the ship. I hate to just destroy these lovely cigars, but my Vulture did not have cargo. So let's check out the shipyard. And of course, I still have my adder here, my piracy adder. You can see it's stocked to the teeth, right? Like this one is quite an outfit. I spent a lot of time engineering this adder. But here we go, the Burbo. We've got efficient beam lasers, one with thermal conduit, one with thermal vent, only because Marco Quent was glitched and I couldn't change the experimental one. I wanted to have thermal vent on both of them. But only up to grade 3, but that's good. I've got reactive surface composite with deep plating. I've got a 4A power plant up to level 3 that's monstered and boosted, just to give me that extra power. I've got dirty drag drives level 4, so probably need to get that one up another notch, but that's good for now. I've got a long-range mass manager frameshift drive. 5A power distributor with the one that makes the charge rate go up. Of course, with cluster capacitors. Lightweight sensors just to take the edge off, you know. And then I've got 3 shield boosters. 1 with heavy duty, 2 with resistance, all with supercapacitors. And a kill warrant scanner to maximize our bounty hunting ability. And for the optionals, we have a 5C bi-weave with thermic resistance and fast charge, which is a nice pairing with the bi-weave, because it's not about like your total pool, it's about how quickly it charges. Then I've got a fuel scoop just to get out there, because I don't want to have to call the fuel rats, but hopefully I'll be able to replace that for another module reinforcement out there. Then I've got, an unmodified module reinforcement package because I ran out of damn materials. And then 2 hull reinforcement packages with heavy duty. Another module. Oh, I do have a cargo wrap, but yeah, capacity 2. And then another hull reinforcement package with deplating. Wait, hold on. Is that right? Why is this one down there so far? Oh, because it's one of those like military slots, I think. But yeah, you can see the FSD range is not bad, just under 20. Top speed and boost speed are decent. Shield's not that crazy about, but it's got the armor, it's got the and it's got the attitude. That's really what it's all about. Let's take a look. I also got I ended up getting a ship kit for this. I won some arcs back in that the fleet carrier competition. Like I won like runner up. Like I think Mechanic Man won, and then I was somewhere in the runner ups for categories, and the prize was a bootload of arcs, which has furnished me many a ship kit. It's getting indulgent to the point where it's like, I'm gonna buy a ship kit for the Type 7. Why are you doing this? But the ship kit on the Vulture makes it look pretty damn cool. I do like the way the back of this kind of is shaped. It's like a penis. It's like Jeff Bezos's stubby penis. And there's me just sitting in my cockpit. I do like these giant extended bumpers as well. And the paint job itself is, if we just check here in a second, I think it's like a special one. I think it's a PAX one. Letter C. Yeah, PAX South. I don't know how I got that, but I got it. And it's a decent skin. The other option here that I could go with is Azure. But I feel like I've done Azure everything. And you can see here, like, come on, Frontier, like, when you said, like, you had 100 people working on Odyssey, we didn't think that half of them were working on skins, but, like, there's a lot of skins. And some of them are cool, some of them are just like, oh, that's that in a different color. And they're freaking expensive. Like, 18, 20 arcs, like, what does that work out to in space bucks? I don't know, but I feel like a lot of the skins are overpriced in this game. You should just sell packs at a discount. But I guess, you know, they gotta make money, gotta get paid. Okay, I can relate to that. Alright, so we'll hop over to Panjabel. Panjabel is such a fun system name. Through Chuti in the Pegasi sector. And when we get there, we will dock up, have a little bio break, and then we'll get to some bounty hunting. And if anyone wants to join, feel free. It isn't open. So you know what that means. It means fun times. Fun times in Dangusty. But I haven't done bounty hunting in quite a while. And, you know, mainly like when it was like, okay, I need money, I go mine. If I need to get influence or whatever, I would do missions and stuff. And I've been enjoying the missions, but lately, and I don't know if it's an Odyssey thing, a lot of the missions have been broken for me. Or just like, I don't know, I've just kind of drifted away from missions. And bounty hunting, I think, is like one of the best things you can do in Elite, other than exploration, right? It's very freeform, right? You just go to a place, look for bad people, shoot bad people, collect money. But combat in this game, you feel like a lot more engaged than many, you know, like you're not just flying through Super Cruise for 10 minutes like you are when you're collecting materials or, you know, sometimes doing exploration. Combat, you can just, you know, land yourself in a nice spring system, head to a hazardous res zone, and then just, you know, spend an hour or two shooting people. Well, if you're good. Usually for me, it's like back and forth to the station for repairs or insurance. I probably didn't need this fuel scoop, to be honest, but it's fine. The Vulture has some pretty decent heat efficiency. I wish I could have engineered that a little bit better, because I'm using a beam laser build. Another thing that I notice on small ships, you know, coming from the bigger, you know, medium ships, Python and whatnot, in the small ships, the pips really matter. You really have to manage your pips. Popping them off between shields and lasers or and engines. It's a real balancing thing. Like, there's only enough power in this small ship to go around. I don't know if I can see this in the Super Cruise, but yeah, you can see there. Oh wow, usage 60%. Okay, before it was at 99% until I put Monster and stuff on my power generator. Yeah, 60% is not bad. Okay, oh, okay, so that was just a weird. Okay, so apparently it just. Computers just don't work in witch space. Numbers are meaningless. Yeah, but it's I could deploy everything and I'm at 98%. And everything's pretty engineered to be more power hungry. Alright, 2 more jumps. Yeah, I feel like the community goal model is getting a little bit stale. I would really like to see, like, you know, new types of community goals start popping in there, but I assume it's somewhere on their to-do list. Right after, you know, let's stream some CQC. Oh my god. Anyway. Okay. We are 1 jump away from Panjabel, and I am worried because we are in open, and this is a community goal, and I've heard that there are cutters flying around. So watch out, there could be some gankers. The selfish bustard. I feel like bustard. What accent is that? I'm a selfish bustard. And yeah, so let's see what the community goal progress is at. It looks like the bounty hunting one hasn't even hit tier 1. Does it say how many people have contributed? Like, the amount of credits is like so large that it doesn't even fit in the square. And yet, it's not even tier 1. Another sign that, you know, again, like, if they want to keep people engaged with the story, which they, you know, they seem to have now story elements coming, they need to mix it up. It can't just be like, oh, we'll do a trade in bounty hunting CG every single time. Okay, so where the heck do we even have to go? Hold on, let me just fix this. Let me say, I like to see all of this. Not that. Okay. Bye-bye, fleet carriers. We hardly knew ye. Okay, so let's just see here, first of all, where is the destination? It is Moor Hub. Let's take a look at the system map. Yeah, probably the one where all the fleet carriers are parked. Boop. No, I don't see any gas giants in this system, which means there may not be, there just may not be, you know, Hazreses or whatever, right? But that's fine. I'm just wondering, like, what would be the best way? Because I don't think I have an interdictor on this thing, or do I? Hold on. No. It was kind of spec'd for dropping out. I mean, let me put it this way. There's signal sources, there's nav beacon, wedding barge. Ooh, don't tempt me. Don't tempt me. If I had an interdictor, I would interact that right now and show them why you don't clog up the chat. Stupid wedding barge. I've never seen the whole family together before. Help us celebrate our happy day. Oh wow, there's a lot of little dots here. Quite a popular station at the moment. Now also, the reason that we're here is because we are helping the Fargon Call build their megaship. Now let's just see here. So we can see the Pleiades Concordat is the main faction here. I do not see like a Fargod faction. So one kind of wonders, like, where is the Fargod here? Like, are they on this planet? Is there like a facility? similar to probably none of these. Like, none of these are, like, you would see the Far God faction in the faction list. I think the Pleiades Concordant faction is tied to them. Let's just read the community goal here. The Pleiades Concordant has requested deliveries to support the Far God cult. So, I guess that's like their, you know, proxy faction or something. I don't know. Or maybe just like, oh wait, hold on, we got a hollow dot here. I should be careful. Where'd he go? Is he creeping up on me? There you are. Oh, Fer-de-Lance. That's never a good sign. Jackadil? And the fact that he's like circling around me. I'm gonna scan you. Oh yeah, he's trying to interdict me. Now we will play a little dance of jousting. And he'll not be able to get behind me, and he'll get really, really frustrated. He's like, why are you wasting my time? Okay, let's just, can we see this guy's, like, what has he got here? Plasma accelerators, railguns, prismatics, typical FDL. You meta bastard. Yeah, you go to a conflict zone. I wonder, do conflict zones, no, they don't count for bounty hunting. Don't be ridiculous. Alright. I'm going to Moor Hub. It looks like this guy might be too. Oh no, wait, he's got his triangles out. Yeah, he's trying to interdict me here. This is how you deal with gankers, people. Is you can't beat them, but you can make their life more frustrating and make them kind of miserable. Hello. I mean, if he gets me in the end, he'll maybe get dopamine that way, but this guy's got to be so frustrated right now. And that's the advantage of the Vulture. Is really, you can't get behind me. I'm too maneuverable. Even in your Fer-de-Lance, even in your little glass shard rocket, you're not going to get to see my behind, sir. Uh-oh, actually, we got another hollow dot now. We got two other hollow dots. I can't, like, someone's going to see my butt. I can just take my hand off the mouse and defeat this guy. Defeat him by never letting him touch my booty. Oh, he slowed down, that son of a bitch. Good trick. Good trick, sir. The dance of Dangus. Alright, I think we're gonna try to... Damn it! Okay, someone's interdicting me. We'll try to evade. Into this sun? Apparently? Are we gonna smack into this sun? I have a feeling we're gonna smack into the sun! Okay. This is not comforting. Aw, he gave up. Sucker. He didn't want to fight. Okay, I just want to dock. Like, these are definitely gankers. But, you know, this is, you know, like, people don't want to play it open, because of gankers, but you can sometimes, you can get away from them. And honestly, getting away from a ganker, I think, is like, just as rewarding as anything you can do in this game. It makes you feel good, because you ruin someone's day who you don't have to feel bad about because they were trying to ruin your day. G-Vine, you're saying you got almost killed by gankers in a Type 9 while you were carrying no cargo. Yeah, they don't care. They don't care about your cargo. They care about your life. Let's see. Ooh, we got Dark Heavy 8! Hello, Dark Heavy! Malenky bit of cutter. Let's go give you a friendly boop, and then we'll head into the station and dock. I just want to see what the terminal looks like. I want to step out of the ship, see if this community goal is... Hold on, hold still for boop. Hold still for boop. Hold still for boop. Wait, what is that? Is that your cargo hatch? Or are you just happy to see me? Oh, that's your landing gear. Your landing gear is down. Oh, I got a fine for reckless flying. Oh, you don't have shields. Oops. Okay, Dark Heavy, I'm sorry about that. I didn't mean to cause you damage. I thought you had shields. Are you running a shieldless, what is that, cutter? And hold on, I thought that was part of the station. Okay, no, it is part of the station. I thought that was actually like a crate stuck to the station. It looked like a ship. But no, it's just part of the building. Okay. Let's get in here, landing pad 13. Then I'll get this wing stuff shorted out. Did I not get an invite a second ago? What happened to that? Don't mind me, just coming through. Landing pad, lucky 13. Always a good sign. Perfect landing. Okay, and we gotta pay the fine because I don't think reckless flying should be a crime. Ooh, there's a material trader here. That's lovely. 250. It's not even like, what was the point of that? That's like $2.50 in space bucks. Actually, let me just look at this material trader. What materials do you trade, my friend? Oh, you're the ones that I always am in the need of. I do need, hold on. I've got tons of these. I need a couple of those. What did I also lack? Was it these? I feel like this is the most exciting part of the game. Let's get some compact composites from these guys. We'll just do like 3 of those and we got massive tons. Okay. What was it that I needed? I was just engineering the other day and I'm like, was it biotech? I wish the game had some sort of support for creating a list, but oh well. Enough of that. Oh, this place is stocked. Tons of contacts. We do actually want to just send ourselves down. So we can also look at the local news, and this is still in the game, and it shows information about the system at some point. In the last 24 hours, 5,626 ships passed through the system. A breakdown as follows. A lot of Type 9s, a lot of cutters, 1 Imperial Eagle, 1 hauler, brave hauler. We've had an Eagle for some reason. 6 Sidewinders, 9 Viper Mark IVs. Any Cobra Mark IVs? We got any old school Cobra Mark IV people? I see Cobra Mark III is 50. No Cobra Mark IV. Interesting. 5 Belugas. 64 Mambas. Where is the Fer-de-Lance? Like, this is like a lot of ships, you know? Fer-de-Lance 255, so not too many. But I like these kind of statistics. It gives you an idea for, you know, in the last 24 hours, like, 5,600 people have not only been in game, they've been participating in this community goal, right? So, you know, clearly Elite is dead, right, guys? Now, we got to look out for these people. Top 5 local bounties. Commander, the Matrix has you. Apparently has like $1 billion bounty or something. I wish there were commas so that I could easily see. Commander Sanctified. And I don't know, is this like Commander Unknown reported last location unknown? Like, is that just like a joke? Reaper 605 and JL PETA. If we see these people, we'll try and kill them to get their bounties, to be honest, because that's a lot of money. Yeah, 7 million, is that right? Yeah, 7 million for that guy. So that must be like 150, 11.5 million. I'll take it. Yeah, but it's cool. You get little system stats in here. Now, there used to be like little local news feeds that would occasionally have like player submitted news or faction news, some cool stuff like that. But you don't see it anymore since Galnet kind of restructured their news organization behind a paywall. Now you go to the Galnet site and it's like, if you want to read the rest of this article, then you need to pay me some marks. No, I'm just kidding. If it did that, though, I'd be leading the charge against the monetization of Galnet. But yeah, let's just unload all of our cartographics, make sure that we've, you know, handed in all of our bounties and stuff, because we're most likely statistically going to die a few times at least. We don't want to lose all our nice money. No, we don't pay our fines. We don't pay our bounties. We wear them like badges of honor. And here we go. We got a wing invite somewhere. There we go. It's buried under there. Okay, so I'm going to take a quick bio break. Is Dark Heavy in here too? Perfect. I'm going to take a quick bio break, and then we will get into the killings of the NPCs, really. And maybe a couple players, if they mess with me. But we'll be back shortly. Hold your bucket close, and get ready for the unloading of bio waste. BRB. We're back. We are back. Hello. I'll just wait for the light to kick out. But yeah, all right. It's time to kill people. That's what time it is. So let us launch without further ado and test out this new engineered vulture. Now, to be honest, I was doing some bounty hunting in the vulture before I had completed the engineering, and then I was up late last night. You know, just trying to touch it up, see if I could get anything to grade 5 that I could. And I have not bounty hunted since then, so... Ooh, Commander Namisaurus. Let's scan you. See what goodies you've got. Or are you guys already fighting? Oh, I'll come help you. How do I do that? Okay, we'll just go to Super Cruise. But yeah, I guess the real key here is to figure out, you know, where are the bounties at? Where are the criminals? You got your sidey waiting on your vulture. Yeah, vultures are a fine ship, if I may say so. So yeah, there are conflict zones here, but that's not bounty hunting. That is military fighting. So first of all, where are you people? I see a blue thing over here. Team signal, Dark Heavy 8. Oh, there's a surveillance satellite. See, that could be a good place for bounty hunting. Oh, you're at the Ptolemy. Oh, you're delivering loads. Okay. Well, you continue delivering and join whenever you're ready. But yeah, I think it might be cool actually to go to a facility if there is one. So yeah, the surveillance satellite seems like a good place as any to look for criminals. I'm just like, am I caught in a gravity well or something? Because I feel like I'm not moving very fast. I'm probably caught in some gravity. But look at this vulture cockpit. Nice visibility minus the 2 gigantic bumpers there, which sometimes freak me out, and I'm like, what the hell is that? It's huge. Caution, moving part hazard. Actually, I've never seen it move. But here we go. Now we're picking speed. Now we're feeling the thrill. The thrill of the chase. Watch me land there and there's like literally not a single ship. Oops, I'm going too fast. As soon as you get to 04, this is what you do. To avoid that loop of shame, you just point down, reduce your speed, and pop back up. And look at that, magically, you're back at 07. Or even better, 06. And this is kind of a neat location with 2 nearby planets. This could be a nice little setting for combat. There are a couple conflict zones here as well. Now I wonder, this is bounty hunting. Would it count if I go down to the ground and shoot, you know, find like a pirate base or something and just go ham on them? I guess a bounty's a bounty, right? So maybe we could do some Odyssey Sphere of Combat integration at some point or another, but ooh, cool looking facility. Let's just give it the old scan. There's already some combat going on here. Let's go over and see if we can get in on that. So there is a thing here. Okay, well, we'll help the Defense Force because they're probably the ones that really need it. Okay, well, without further ado, let's start killing. You there, bad boy. The problem is too, like, this is a lawless system. So we got like just a motionless anaconda named Pollution here. That was not so hard. Whoop! $1.1 million. I'll take it. Damn. I think I saw G-Vine there too. How you doing? Are you in your Vulture or are you in your Sidewinder? Alright, let's just start... there's a lot of things here. And unfortunately, yeah, this is a lawless system, so... Oh, wait, hold on. We got a red dot shooting. Hold on. Who is this? Who are you? Who are you and why are you picking on me? A cursed arrow. Well, to make sure we get some primo bounties, we're going to be using this KWS. And, you know, it's lovely having, you know, the simplicity of the vultures with these two... Oh, sorry about that, boop. With the simplicity of the vultures, like with the 2 weapons, you can have a kill warrant scanner, you know, bound to your second mouse button. I just, you know, I've got 2 lasers, they shoot, that's all I need to worry about. No ammo, I don't have to go back and forth. And there's a nice simplicity to that, right? It's a very, like, focused ship. You're not going to be going exploring in a Vulture. You're not going to be doing, you know, different mission types. But when you get to bounty hunting, it's nice, clean, and efficient. But, yeah, I guess in between these System Defense Force probably will not have a bounty. Though, it's not, you know, I've seen it happen. Maybe they're this system's Defense Force, but in another system they're doing bad things. I'm curious now. Do you have a bounty? No, you do not. It is rare, but sometimes the System Defense Force get their own bounties. Ooh! 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 What the pharmaceutical isolators? I was just talking about how I'd need some of them. And I will take a free one that's just sitting there in space any day. Hopefully I can get there before it disintegrates into nothingness. That is a fun little coincidence, because, yeah, these things are pretty... They're, I think, a grade 5 material. Okay, don't run into it at full speed and destroy it. Now, I do like... The Vulture has a really good cargo scoop. Some ships, it's very hard to manually scoop. You'll just blow yourself up or whatever. Are there any more of these little goodies? Protolite allies, I think, are pretty somewhat rare, but nah. Precipitated alloys. What do these alloys precipitate? And why is there so much... Oh, I'm like looking at cargo bays and comms installations. Is this mission still active? Did we... No, there's still... Apparently, we've destroyed 1 out of 8 hostile vessels, but as is usual, it seems to be glitched, because there is really no bad people to shoot. So it's kind of like, it's usually easier to pick the destroy the base one, because you know the base ain't going anywhere. No death, no war, we won't take it anymore. Stupid NPCs. Well, I suppose, yeah, if there are, like, some of these orange dots that are not System Defense Force... Oh, some of them can be turrets. 1, 2, 3, 4, let's make peace and not war. Oh, there's lots of uplinks here. What do these uplinks do? I'm kind of actually curious. See how it... Okay, am I stuck? Really get stuck on this damn base? Okay, there we go. Freedom. Oh, okay. It's apparently sliding through a corridor there. Okay. I'm gonna scan one of these uplinks just to see what we see. Maybe there is a story here at United Surveillance. Maybe this is part of the what is it? The Minority Report Department of Crime, Pre-Crime Division. That recently several federal factions decided to split because they didn't like that. Did I get anything from that? Uplog data link uploaded. So maybe I have like something? Or not? I don't know. But okay, the battle here is obviously very furious, and they really, really needed help, didn't they? From all these quote-unquote attackers. It's kind of hard to separate, what the hell? Sarkotos Runebag. Oh, Runeberg. I doubt an Orca is going to be wanted, and also they are allied to me, so no, I'm not going to shoot them. Oh my god, all these radiator panels. Is there, like, ships around here that are not system security that have things? No? Okay, so maybe the bounty hunting here is not too hot. Alright, well, let's try another location. Oh yeah, close your cargo scoop, sir. Alright, let's get out of the mass lock. I guess no one really wants me to kill people here, but this is lovely. I mean, look at this. Already we have 300,000 credit bounty, 822, 370, over $1 million in bounty, and all we have to do is kill like 2 ships. Now you could probably just pop back in there and try relogging and see if maybe that would work, but let's see if there's another way that we can do this. Of course, another thing is you can just put one cargo in your ship, and the pirates will be lovely enough to interdict you. Even if it is just 1 unit of bio-waste. They don't care, they just want stuff. Like, who buys bio-waste, though? I guess, like, they use it as fertilizer. I tried that with my plants, but my neighbors looked at me weird. You're not supposed to poop in the plant pot. Apparently. Yeah, so really there's not... I don't know. My thought is to just try that again. Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, it's a stupid system security. You jerk. Alright, fine. Whatever. You can scan me, if you can catch me. Oh, pips to engines. See what I mean with these small ships? You really have to manage your pips. So we got defense force. We're going to run directly at him. And we're going to jump into Super Cruise and scare the living bejesus out of him. Did you like that? Did you like that interdiction that you caused? Oh no, Braveman Tunnel! Oh no! Now, these things have a way of working themselves out sometimes, but other times it will end in something like an orange Sidewinder. This is the gamble that you play. It looks okay. Looks okay. All right, we made it. We made it. Ooh, okay. We have a bunch of hollow dots here. Imperial Courier. Commander the Reaper. I was about to say something else. Okay, there's 3 of them, and they're all kind of in the same... Where did the other 2 go? I don't have a wake scanner. Can I still drop at these? There might be some PvP going on here. I'm going to try an experiment here that'll probably get me killed. Okay, why am I going so slow again? Is there a planet nearby? Damn you, planet and your gravity. I'm going to try dropping at one of these wakes and see what I can see. See if I can find a battle in progress. Even if I'm not a part of it, it might be fun to observe. Okay. Our speed is just crawling up. It's those damn planets and their stupid gravity. If only Newton had just not figured that out. Einstein. Looks like another hollow-dotted ship is heading this way. Hard to tell. The radar is pretty cluttered in this system. Which is as to be expected in a community goal. I feel like the wake is moving away from me. I almost feel like it's... you better not be talking to me. If I get interdicted by a bounty hunter... Because, I mean, to be honest, I am a juicy target myself. All these fines. Funny thing is, like, the bounty hunter collects the fines and I still have them. Like, they don't go away when I die. Oop, okay, we picked up speed massively. Okay. Slow down, sir. You're going way too fast. Just gonna have to bleed off some speed and a little bit of a loop of shaman. Oh my god. I swear it's that stupid NPC in it. You know what? I'm gonna try to evade you. We'll find out if you're an NPC depending on how well you do in the interdiction, because NPCs are so much easier than commanders. Yeah, I feel like this is an NPC. Commander would be giving much more of a fight. Yeah, jerk. That's right. Why don't you bounty hunt by yourself? See, now this needs a scan. It didn't need a scan before. Damn it. Alright, well, there goes that pipe dream. I should get a... Alright, well, you know what? I am being interdicted by a commander. I am going to submit. Let's do this. It's Matrix Hazu! He's the top bounty in the system. Oh my god. Let's kill him. Kill him, kill him, kill him. What am I doing? Oops. I mean, yeah, okay. Well, let's freaking do this. He's gonna destroy me. Like, I mean, this is a crate with plasma accelerators and stuff. But this guy's number one. Number one. He's not really... Oh, okay. Never mind. Pips to shields. Let's just get a little bit of that back. He's going to drop my shields on the next one, though. Now, again, with these larger ships, they can be... yeah, like, I've only got his shields down to 97, 96%, and this guy's, like, going to kill me. I guarantee you. Uh-oh, here we got G-Vine. Are you in your Sidewinder still? But this commander is number one on the charts. He is the top bounty. $11.7 million awaits the potential victory here. And I don't know. This guy feels... Oh my god! What did you shoot at him? What are you shooting at him? Is that Thargoid weaponry? Are you shooting enzyme missiles or something? Okay. We need some pips and weapons because our weapons have shut off. He's got some sort of disruptor that caused me to dis-target him. Oh my god, that looks so beautiful. Like, I will draw his fire, just keep pelting him with that stuff, and it seems to be having more of an impact on the shield than my lasers. This guy, though, I'm happy that this is, we're at least experiencing, like, if I'm gonna get my ass handed to me, at least may it be the top wanted commander in the system, right? At least you can say I got killed by the best. And is he shutting down my drives, or what's going on that, like... How's my life support already gone? What is going on? He's disabled my ship. Oh my god. Look out, G-Vine! I'm at 36%. Okay, do I have to do a reboot repair? How do you freaking do that again? Okay. Diagnostic repair sequence. Oh no! I think he just rammed me to death. Or no, wait, no, he didn't kill me. I can't even chat to this guy while I'm rebooting and repairing. Maybe he won't see me. I can go right into silent running. Well met. Oh wait, I've got thrusters as I get blown up. Well, you know what? I'm fine with that. That was Commander the Matrix Has You. Just helping increase his bounty. Now, of course, destroyed by reason for assault unknown. Only one can speculate. G-Vine, you better get out of there because he's going to kill you. What kind of weapon is that, by the way, G-Vine? That is an amazing looking weapon. I want one. Is that the enzyme missiles? Yeah, let's take a look at the local news. And, yeah, now his bounty's up to 16 million. But that's cool, man. Pretty spec'd out crate, too. I mean, I know I'm flying a Vulture here. It's not, like, really in the same weight class, but that was an impressive, like, that guy is engineered. He knows what he's doing. Disabling target lock, shutting down your modules, probably even sub-targeting a lot of my stuff. Oh, hello. Oops. Ow, 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 ow. Got a lot of crates here. Whoa! Okay, yellow crate, yellow crate. Coming through, coming through. Alright, and then the lovely thing is there's nothing to restock, nothing to repair. When you die, you just come back completely completed, and there you go. Well, maybe there you go. Dark Heavy saying he ganked you too. Maybe the three of us, our powers combined, we can form Captain Planet. I mean, this is not... Oh, I lost all those bounties. Damn it. I should have gone back to the damn ship and handed in all those bounties. Oops. Or wait, I still have, apparently, a bond by the Pilots Federation. He also got a shield bank. Oh, for sure. That guy is certainly someone who knows what he's doing, I'm sure. But yeah, there are a lot of commanders here. He was in a crate, right? Is that him? There he is again. Commander, Matrix has you. And we didn't even get him down like 1%, right? He seems to be... No, he's moving away from me. That's good. I feel like I want to get some bounty hunting in, so let's try and find a place to bounty hunt. What about these belt clusters? I'm like, are these... Let's give it a shot. Let's see if there's any ships there. But that was cool. A little bit of spontaneous open PvP with the top pirate in the system. That would be a lucrative bounty, though. If we could take him down, I mean, 17 million for one kill. It's just, I think we'd need like 4 vultures to take down that guy. Yeah, engineered crate is a beast. Add a ship launch fighter for distraction. Most commanders are so confused by it. It's true. I usually don't even pay attention to the ship launch fighters. Like, and you really should, because they are quite... they do quite a lot of damage. Problem is, they're so tiny that they're also very hard to hit. And they're so quick that, you know, they're going to keep evading you. Why is this, like, moving? Okay. Let's see what's at this belt cluster. Well, we got rocks. Oh, wait. I see something on the radar. Something in the distance. An eagle. An eagle named Rathmill. And he's wanted. Yep, we got a bounty. Time to take you down, Rathmill. Oh, get over here. I'm not finished scanning you. Power to weapons. Let's just unleash this vulture. And I mean, like, it'll melt an eagle pretty quickly. Let's see how long it takes. It's like under 30 seconds, right? That was what, about 15 seconds? And system authority, boring. Alright, well, that's one kill. What kind of bounty do we get for that? 64k! Woohoo! It's just like, after getting ganked by a pro ganker, you gotta just go kill an eagle to feel good about yourself. But hey, it's do what you need to do, right? That seems like an okay strategy, is checking out the belt clusters. These would be neat little places to stage combat. Those little staging grounds or whatever. I got some hollowed out behind me. Where are you going so fast, sir? Who am I seeing right now? Let's see. I got Barry Nip, Wolfman Wolf. It's a little redundant. J.L. PETA. Oh, this is also another... this is another guy that I saw on the list. So another ganker. Let's see if maybe JL PETA will come interdict me. Or maybe come just join me at this belt cluster. Belt cluster 3 for a good time. Let's see who... Oh, no, wait. I meant to say that in local. Maybe someone will take the bait and I can hide behind a rock and ambush them. This is a good example of why ship interiors make little sense for combat. Explain what you mean there, Ray. I don't think ship interiors would play a huge role in like a combat scenario, but be interested to know what you're kind of hinting at there, or like why, like, because I mean a vulture wouldn't have much of a ship interior, but you know, I like the idea of like, you know, you could have an NPC in the back repairing engines, or you could, you know, jump out of your ship, have the NPC fly, or have your co-pilot fly if they ever fix that in multi-crew, and maybe you know, maybe you've got the ability to run back into your own ship and increase the speed of those repairs, or give yourself a jump range boost or something like that. Combat, yeah, I could see like combat being like, how do you do all that in such a quick amount of time, right? I don't know. I think I would love to see ship interiors. All right, so let's see what kind of bounties this guy got. What do you got here? 184k, and you're an AF scout. So, did I really need a reason to kill you? Yeah. Okay, those are sweet. Those guns are awesome. I want to know what those guns are. Is that just like plasma thingies, but like engineered somehow? Boom, boom. What do you drop? Flawed focus crystals. Eh. Guardian plasma chargers. Wow, okay. Pretty cool. I'll have to look into that. High density composites. Hold on. This stuff I want to get. I know that it's needed for something that I was short of. I have 14, but I'll always use 3 more. I wonder, it's like, if you jump out of a belt cluster and then jump back in, does it just reset things? Like, you could just do that over and over. I kind of like the idea of, like, going from cluster to cluster. Why am I seeing Groot? This is where I make my stand. Fight me. Where is Groot? Do I see any laser beams in the distance? No. It's a pretty sun, though. Very pretty. Okay, what am I doing? I'm killing people. Why am I, like, looking at pretty suns? I need to be looking down the barrel of red hot lasers. Or green hot lasers, whatever. So, Ray, you're saying that with the current weapons and combat design, ships are taken down in minutes. It would require a redesign to the whole combat system. Yeah, I mean, look, it's... well, I mean, look, some battle... I mean, let me put it this way. A medium ship versus a small ship, I can understand how that would go fairly quickly. If it were 2 equally spec ships, I mean, sometimes a battle can go a whole hour, right? Though I generally agree that, like, during combat, you're not going to be out in your bathroom unless you're hiding and scared, or you get really motion sick from all the flight assist off. But I still think, you know, like I could see the idea being fun of, like, having other commanders in your ship and in the shield room hitting something with a hammer or solving a little puzzle, and that is, like, increasing your shield regen rate or something. I could see mechanics like that actually being cool, but yeah, the kind of thing is, like, it would have to be effective enough that, like, by doing it, you would really buy yourself time in combat, right? Uh-oh, hold on. G-Vine's being interdicted. By who? Oh, that's the other ganker. Okay. I'm coming. Let me make sure I got nav lock. Okay. It's okay. Let him try. There we go. We're dropping. Hopefully he doesn't have a wingmate. Otherwise it's going to get messy. Am I dropping? I think I'm dropping. I am in a Braben tunnel. Okay. Let's do this. I'm out of range. Increasing pips to engines. Let's get in there. I'm gonna just poke him. Okay, what do we got here? Is this like a Fertile Lance? Okay, so typical Fertile Lance meta. He's going to do the jousting thing. Now, I mean, these beam lasers... Okay, his shields are down to 92, 83. Those Guardian plasma chargers, I tell you, they pack a little wallop. Now, this is the thing. We're going to have to worry about probably prismatics and, you know, shield boosters and shield cells. Can we exhaust his shield cell? I mean, that's a battle of attrition, right? Like, this is where, as much as I love the beam lasers, they don't really have that, like, burst damage, right? It's really, you have to be super, just super consistent. Just lay that DPS down. Okay. Yeah, this guy's spamming shield boosters. Or shield cell banks. But can you deal with 2 vultures? I mean, he's going to be pretty chuffed with himself if he can kill us 2v1, right? Oh. Well, I guess he's coming for me now. Thankfully, shields are down to, what, 78%. That feels like... Maybe I can just string things along. Engard. Rengard. Okay, well that works too. If I go full flight assist off. What is he doing? Is he silent running? Are you silent running, sir? I mean, that hurt. The only thing to do here is to just try and distract him until G5 can rebuy. I mean, look at that. It's like I haven't even... He's at 90% shields, right? Now, I'm doing probably a bad thing here because, you know, by... Yeah, he's got some of that little Imperial Hammer or something. He booped you and got 70% of your haul. Oh, wow. Okay. So, do not let him boop. But he's, like, chipping away, right? And I don't know, that Imperial Hammer, I believe it does module... Like, he's got something that probably is doing module damage, even though he hasn't taken down my shields. But, you know, Fertile Lances, they're really jousty ships, right? And they want to get a lot of distance between you so they can pepper you. And make it harder for you to hit, right? Oh, boy, that came close. I wish I had a shield cell bank myself, but... Doesn't really make sense to do with Biweaves. Although also I have Biweaves with shield boosters, and that's kind of a contradiction as well. I'm just going to try to just apply as much DPS as possible. He's down to 80% shields, but I have a feeling he's just about to pop a shield cell bank. Now, I mean, despite the fact that my shields are down, I do have pretty thick armor. Oh boy. Although, I don't know, he's got plasma accelerators. That's a lot of burstiness. I'm just thinking, should I try asking him politely to lower his shields? Let's make a deal. You lower shields, I will, take to 1% no kill. Like maybe he's willing to engage in some banter, and I can use that as a distraction. Although yeah, his shields aren't like really. Really. Yeah, so he's got something that is very module damagey because I just lost my canopy. Though to be honest, you know, life support is overrated. I can only get my damn shields back online. Now, the consolation, of course, with these Fertile Lances is that, you know, they take forever to get their shields off. But once the shields are off, they are pretty paper thin. Of course, he's probably got resistances up the Yahoo. But they are really, truly, you know, glass cannons, right? They're not... big tanky ships once you get their shields off. That's the trouble though. Like even I've got him at 68. As soon as he hits 50, he's gonna pop a shield booster or something. Okay, I don't think my shields are down. That's quite nice. I'm trying to stick to flight assist off just so that I don't have an easy trackable trajectory. I've got about 6.5 minutes of oxygen left. But you got to keep in mind, like, these guys are probably top-tier engineer. They come here, they get spec'd out, they get psyched out, they're doing training and stuff like that. I am an amateur, by any definition of the word. Oh, look who's here! The system oh, wait, never mind. That was a hollow victory. Yeah, thanks, Fuzz, for showing up when I needed you. Jerks. I wonder, this is kind of like a marathon to collect all the system gankers, right? We've already got the top guy. This guy was in the top 5. Who else is in that list that we can get to kill us and complete the triumvirate? What other gankers shall we encounter? I'm not making like any progress with the CG. But you know what? Honest to God, these Far God people, as much as I love the Thargoids, as much as I wish a peace between our Thargoid brethrens, I don't know if I can support this crazy cult that wants to actually like destroy humanity and burn the bubble. Or so they say. Sea of Thieves is built like this, and I love the mechanics. They're putting out fire, fixing hull, defending the ship. Yeah. That's kind of like what I mean with, like, you know, like, if you were to apply ship interiors to combat, it could kind of work like that, right? But what's going on? Oh, it's just turning me. Okay. Launch. Am I stuck? Okay, this is new. Let me out. Let me go. Why can't I go anywhere? What's going on? Ship not yet docked. I think I'm very much docked. Oh, okay, something changed. I have access to menus. Let me just see if I put oh wait, not combat bonds. Oh, it is combat bonds. Oh, did I get that for defending that facility, I guess? I don't know. Lost all my bounty vouchers. Does that wouldn't count though. That's not bounties. Okay, if I go launch now, will it work? No. Can I go to hangar? No. But I can open starport services. What if I go to outfitting from here? Oh, now I can't do anything. I tried to be clever and think that, yeah, okay, maybe if I'm clever enough, the game will fix itself, but no. This is what you get. Okay, I can still look around. Alright, I'm gonna just try going back to the menu. Oh, Odyssey. I mean, let me put it this way. It is running a lot smoother than it was in the beginning, but it has weirdness around many areas. Still, like, if it had launched in the state that it is now at launch, people would still be disappointed because people are people, but you know, I see a lot of vitriol across the community, right? I see a lot of people doing the Exodus thing, and you know, it's been a pretty tough thing to watch, right? Because I've not had a terrible experience in it, but I would say, like, now after having Odyssey for a few months, I'm getting a little tired of some of it. Some of it just does feel repetitive, and even though I like you know, like, some of the base designs are really cool, it doesn't feel like there's like enough variety to justify, you know, like, again, you have to look at like what you have in Odyssey as a stepping stone to more future content. Otherwise, it you know, it is kind of, it does, I can see the, like, the mile wide inch deep thing being maintained in that upload, right? But I don't know. I do play Star Citizen, although not that much, because it's not that, you know, at least my experience has not been that great in it. And No Man's Sky I dabble in as well, but I feel, you know, I always come back to Elite. And then sit here on a loading screen forever in a Braben tunnel. Seriously, though, what the hell is going on? But yeah, I'm interested to see where this storyline goes. It kind of, like, it feels like, okay, right now you've got the political, I guess, storylines where you have factions succeeding from the Federation over this pre-crime division, and then you have the Marlinists rebelling against the Empire. I don't know if that's going to lead anywhere, maybe a new power at some point or whatever, but there's that storyline. Then you have the Azimuth saga, which seems to be like the main deal, right? And this is, you know, generation, or not generation ships, but like mega ships from the past. And oh, there we go, orange Sidewinder. Mega ships from the past, pharmaceutical companies that were investigating aliens before, you know, this is back in the first contact era, we shall call it. And discovering that maybe Guardian artifacts kind of piss them off. And that led us to discover a Guardian Thargoid crash site. That was pretty cool. All right, will it let me launch this time? And let me just get back into the wing. There you go. Yeah, unfortunate little thing there. Oh, I got a little GG from, how do I email him back? I feel like a grandpa. No valid communication target. Okay, all right, well, I tried. At least he gave a good GG, right? And, you know, you gotta understand, some of these gankers, you know, the reason they're so angry is because no one actually wants to fight them. And so they roam around space and they have to deal with, you know, fighting people that are going to just run away or combat log. And, you know, they want to fight. They want a good test of their mettle, right? So oftentimes when you, you know, give them what they want, they're grateful. I remember, gankers are still people, too. Well, I mean, on a slightly lower level, like definitely not as, you know, not like full people, like half people. Oh my god, all these fleet carriers. A federal assault ship, I don't like the look of that. Let's just take a quick scan. Who we got? Still this Reaper guy, Rothric, there's JLPeta. Commander Zilla, Commander Trap, Commander Speed Torque, Barry NP, and Galactic Corgi. That seems like the most threatening one. Now I wonder, if you block these players, can they see you? I feel like I just want to go in front of this guy and present my rear. Oh, he's in a team of 2 out of 4. Maybe I don't want to fight a crate and an FDL at the same time? Yeah, no. Okay, let's try going back to bounty hunting for 1 second. And honestly, I really like that facility thing. I want to try that facility thing again. And hopefully this time it just won't glitch out. I see G-Vine is retreated to the Ptolemy. This system is packed, though, with hollow dots and gankers. This is no safe haven for all you people that are doing the community goal and open. But who needs a safe haven? Yeah, I got 6 hollow dots right here. Well, if you had to repair, that means you got out alive, and that is a good thing, G-Vine, because, well, I mean, I guess you repair behind the scenes during the rebuy process, but you crashed into the sun. Oh, no. That is something that, like, for my How to Die series, I'm trying to figure out, can I kill myself by smashing into a sun? Because that would be grand. It is a little bit of a weird project, but that will be my next video that I'm working on. I've got a lot of that on the ground stuff edited. So that should be, like, I don't know, I'm still trying to just, like, touch it up a little bit. That will be out next, and then I will have to go back and do some filming for a lot of the other segments. Like, probably the exploration one, I think, might come after that. Though I'm kind of debating the combat one could be fun to do as well. Alright, well, it doesn't look like this time we have, like, a battle ensuing, but that's fine. So we're looking for people that aren't System Defense Force, like you, and then we will give you a scan. Oh, wait, you are System Defense Force. Lame. No, of course, if you wait around long enough, eventually this, yeah, there's no System Defense Force There is. They have Asp Explorers. That's all the System Defense. But eventually, long enough that you wait at these locations, there will be some hostiles that will come in. And I don't think you get bounties off the bat for just you know, shooting them, but they will often have bounties, and if you have your kill warrant scanner, you'll get combat bonds and bounties. I'm just kidding. I'm not going to scan you. If you undig the bounties, I think that can make you wanted in this system. Well, let's try at least. Let's scan this puppy. Oh wait, here we go. Here we go. All right, it's go time. We will help. All right, let's start the fun. We can start shooting him. We'll be able to get a scan off before we melt him. Now, unlike those, players with their engineered ships, some of these NPCs just melt like butter, especially for the smaller ship classes. Oh, here we got a crate. Again, I can take down the shields fairly quickly. Let's make sure we get that kill warrant scan, though. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. And we're getting good money for these guys, too. This is no snooze. Be the best. You can make a difference. Who be shooting me? Okay. Just leave that guy alone. You. Viper Mark III. Are you serious? Alright, I do want to get this kill warrant scan, but these guys are jousters, and the jousters are the harder ones to get the scans on. What you really got to do is just, go flight assist off, drift in a little lazy circle, get that scan, and then melt your guy. Reshke. I like your name. Too bad I don't like your attitude. Okay, one vessel remaining. We got one more red dot over here. I think it was that vulture who might be... Oop, he's at 13%, so let's try and get in there. Pips to engines! Oh, no, he got away. Son of a gun. Don't worry, there will be reinforcements. Or it will completely bark itself. One of the two. Oh, we have red. Alright, let's go after this crate. He's probably a juicier bounty than most. It's good to just tap in on him. That way, even if, I don't get this kill warrant scanner done before he dies, at least I'll get something. Oh, don't shoot the anaconda. You don't want all the dots to turn red. Okay, we need pips to weapons. We're going to have to put some pips to shields just to refill our bar, but let's get this guy dead first. We're going to need all the lasers we can get, Captain. Beautiful. Bye-bye. Okay, pips to shields. Suss out the next target. We have red over there. Another vulture. Just little love tufts. Oh. Well, that resolved quickly. James Justin Ages? What the hell kind of name was that? I love it. Again, the like little bits of humor just baked into this game, right? Oh, we got reinforcements. Less jaw, more paw. An anaconda. These are nice big juicy targets. I will take. Let's get in range. Just tap him. Oh, he did not like that tap. He's now looking at me all funny-eyed. He is going... These anacondas are not really... I don't know. They seem pretty weak compared to their status. Beep, 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 beep. Nice. I felt like I smashed through him right there. Okay, 2 hostiles remaining, or where is our last red baron here? What you got? Got a python, my favorite. A tasty snack for me to munch on. Oh, why you disconnect my scanner? Did you go silent running? Don't die before I've scanned you. I want to maximize my bounty. Whoa, okay. A little disorienting there. I think I already got him. Okay, Time to say bye-bye. Bye-bye. Me. I do really like the rework of the explosions in this game. Like, the space explosions got a nice little buff. Let's see here. What money we got here? Oh, nice. That's, like, yeah, about 4.75 million. Well, I think what we should do is probably go back and cash this in and actually make some progress here. Now, as I say this, you know, here comes the real cannonball run, because now we have to get back to the station with all those gankers about. And this is the fun bit. All right, back to Moor Hub. We'll cash this in, and I think this is a pretty good cycle. I think this is the way, right? This is the way. Is go to this facility, join in on the battle, kill more and scan everyone, pick up their juicy bounties, and then, you know, contribute to galactic goodness through murder. And of course, I'm going to get a Braben tunnel. Of course. Yeah, it's like anytime I try to compliment the game on a stream and I'm like, yeah, you know, it's running pretty decent for me. Without a doubt, within 5 minutes of me saying that, I'm going to get a Braben tunnel or an orange sidewinder or a combination of the two. Okay, I'm not seeing too many hollow dots. Oh, wait, 3 of them behind me. Oh, God. Oh, God, and one of them's got his hard points out. I have a feeling. Okay, I feel like Galactic Corgi and that other guy are in a party, and maybe they're anti-gangers. Deadly Vindicator. I am vindicated. So every time I see the word like vindicated, I think of that, like, it's like Dashboard Confessional. So like late 90s, early 2000s emo. It's just like, you're not scary if you call yourself Deadly Vindicator to me. I feel like you got like the black eyeshadow and like the mop of hair and the skinny jeans, and you're hanging out in front of the Hot Topic, being all edgy like. Not that there's anything wrong with that. I'm just saying it's not very intimidating. All right, Moor Hub. Seems like we're getting there okay. Though, as soon as I say those things, anything could happen, right? Let's cash this in and get back to it. But that's a pretty good haul. I mean, you get to defend the facility. You feel good about yourself. It's a cool little background to fight against. The 2 planets there as well. A nice steady stream of enemies, but also like a lot of system security, so you're not really too bad. And then some of the targets, when they're shooting the facility, they seem to just basically park themselves there and shoot at it, which makes them easy targets. But it's not like too cheesy that you feel like you're taking advantage of a loophole. 3 cheers for the happy couple. Oh my god. I know we're bounty hunting, but is there a way to get a bounty on a wedding barge? Like, could I... Oh, wait, you have anonymous access, G-Vine. What happened? What did you do? Did you shoot the facility we were defending? Because that happens to me. Oh, you booped Dark Heavy 8. Well, that'll get you wanted in several jurisdictions. You want to be careful about that, especially when he's doing shieldless. So wait, if you're anonymous, that means you can't claim the bounties. Or can you get out of your ship, walk onto the concourse, and then claim them from the actual concourse? Oh, yeah, I suppose you could pay the fine. I suppose that's what normal people do. They don't collect their fines and bounties as trophies like I do. It's like, I've got fines that go back to Colonia that I'm like, I'll never pay it. What do you want to... You want me to pay it? Come get me, right? Good luck from Colonia. Yeah, I think I've got one from the Colonia Council. But yeah, I love getting fines. Okay, and actually, yeah, let's just see here. 150 credit fine for the boop. It makes you wonder, what's the, like, does it not cost more to enforce those fines than it does than you make off of them? And does it really have any impact? Do the people actually discouraged? So look at that, 3.8 million. It's not, a lot, but It's more than I usually make on a stream. Usually I'm losing money with all the rebuy. So Pleiades Concordant is happy. Let's see what we did in terms of moving the needle. We are doing the Protect mission. So yeah, apparently only 473 of that contributed. That doesn't feel right. I guess it's only specific bounties from this system. Globally, 6.4 billion has been collected from 612 people. So it's a very small group of people that are participating. Whereas the trade goal, just about 1,000 people, but 1,600 people in total. And you imagine that some people are kind of overlapping. But I have a feeling that people... I'm going to actually just disembark for a second. I just want to check out the station. But I feel that people are getting a little bit tired of community goals, right? Just because the repetitiveness of them, right? This one, I think, has a cool slant. And the last one, the Kumo crew, I wanted to participate in that one because I wanted to spread drugs to the galaxy. And this one, I want crazy religious cultists to go get eaten by Thargoids. So that we get rid of the religious zealots and we also feed the Thargoids. It's win-win. So, I'm definitely interested in the story aspects or like the theme of these community goals. But the community goals themselves, like, it's the same thing over and over. Though, at the same time, like bounty hunting, it's a nice change of pace for me. It definitely is. I'm having fun going around and shooting people. So yeah, nothing particularly weird about the lighting in this station. Looks like a normal old window. Very nicely lit, though. Some of these stations can be very dark. Other than that, it's pretty like normal looking. Let's see if anything. Probably nothing good here because this is a community goal place, and yeah, as you can see, there's all just grade 1 crap. There's some weird flickering going on there. Never paid attention to these ads up here. It's just two things, Super Tech and Manticore. I wish I could jump on this table. Python. Pretty Python. But yeah, again, it's like the concourse looks the same as any other concourse. There's no real compelling reason to visit each different station other than like, ooh, subtle differences in the lighting. That gets my cinematography boner going, So I hope that they do add, like, I really would like to see like at least a difference between an Imperial, Federal, Alliance, Independent station in the decor and the layout. I'm always in the habit of checking these mission boards to see, like, what's out there. A lot of settlement raids. Killed Dwayne Allen. And in the system of champagne. Would you like some champagne? Pop a bottle of champagne. That actually would be a great commodity. 07 squats. That's the only emote that we have. Are you working with this lady, G-Vine? Amy Freyer? She's got a bad mission. Covert theft, steal the nutritional concentrate. But it's like, go steal this guy's, I want to take this guy's granola bars. I need you to go to this locker and steal the granola bars. Oh, no, don't worry. We're not going to do any missions. We're going to just go back to bounty hunting. I just like to look at the people. Oh, there's Yamix. Hello, Yamix. God damn, this, I can't do a Yamix impression, but it's the Yamix hair. He's got the sweet dreads going on. And he's sitting next to someone who kind of looks like a little bit of machine. Though, honestly, when you see these NPCs and they're wearing like a flight suit with these tiny little like, sort of like mid-crop jackets, they just look weird. Put some clothes on, dude. All right, well, let's head back. Wait, I was like, am I going to my hangar? Because I guess you could do multi-crew in a Vulture, right? Why? I don't know. For the extra pip, I guess. I should do that. Can I turn on telepresence while I'm currently in a team? and then just like some random guy will warp into my vulture and just be a human pip. Pete the human pip. Let me try that. Let me see if that will work. I do notice like some of the lines between multi-crew and wings have been blurred in the sort of move to teams, because you can have someone on your ship and but you know what's going to happen is I get a guy on my ship and I'm going to get Bremen tunnels all day, but I just want to see if it's possible. No, it's not. Like, you can't, there's no option here to say like, yeah, I want to, you can queue for CQC, but you cannot, unless I could like, I could invite to team at this point, but I can't like invite on multi-crew. Oh, that's okay. They'll fix it eventually when they, you know. I mean, they got to be coming up with a long list of things that they're trying to do here. Why don't we try switching it up? And there's actually a Dionysus class cropper over here that might be interesting to look at. And if all else fails, it's next to a facility. Yeah, these dirty drives, yeah, it's nice to get my vulture, you know, at 500 and over. Commander Mesky. Why you got your hard points out, buddy? Why you at 76% all, buddy? Were you shooting people by the station, huh? Or were you getting shot at by someone else that's about to shoot me? Ah! Yeah, let's check out this Pan 554 Dionysus class cropper. I've got a passenger. What? What? I have a passenger? No. I don't even have a passenger cabin. Oh, wait. I've got a system pip. What the hell? Oh, did you get in my ship, Gvine? Are we in the... did you get in... Are you the human pip? Maybe that's why... maybe that's why I'm in a Bremen tunnel right now, because multi-crew is literally... they broke it even more. Oh, there we go. Wonderful. Hold on. Let's do a little internal... Oh, yeah. There you are. I didn't even notice you get in the ship. That's funny. Okay. The view here, I can't really get a good two-commander view, because the panel is in front of your face. I guess you could go outside the ship and then just look at that. The cockpit's so tiny that you can see. There, do a little screenshot. You snuck. Oh, see, here you're all like, I don't want to do any covert missions, and then you covertly sneak onto my ship. But yeah, I hope. My hope is just that you don't de-instance horribly into nothingness, because that is the every time I've tried the multi-crew stuff. Oh god, oh god, oh god! planet. Yeah, worst case scenario, you end up back at the station where your ship is. It's not like a fate worse than a cleared save, but yeah, there's not much to do when you're in multi-crew on a vulture. If I had turreted beam lasers, I mean, I guess you can drop heat sinks or get camera shots or something. Just be photographer. I'm basically not the taxi, but what's the other one? The dropship. Now I wish that if we were in this multi-crew scenario and I'm flying in a vulture, if you could go into the sort of dropship bay and I could actually like drop you on a planet like that, that would be super cool. I would love... Wait, what happened? Where'd that cropper go? It, like, disappeared. That would be really cool, actually, because like right now you have to land to get out of your ship, and it would be cool if you could like have your team jump off mid-ship, but then I assume like people would jump off in the upper atmosphere, which would be cool. And why can't we do that? Why restrict that? Why not let me make those terrible mistakes and regret it? Isn't that part of learning? Isn't that what they say? You know, learning is good. But okay, we'll do one more. Well, let's try. I really want to see this cropper. I'm kind of interested to see what this megaship looks like, and we'll probably get a similar mission structure. But really, you know, wherever there are ships that aren't system security and look of ill repute, we can scan them and we can pop them and we get monies. That's how the world works. Oh, interesting. Okay, this one's got a lot of domes, it looks like. So first of all, probably not going to find a wanted type 9. You never know, though. Tall bloke. This guy's name is Tall bloke. And he is with the friendly faction. Mark Turner. Another Turner. Okay, seriously, please be wanted. Damn it. I was hoping to kill another Turner. If you saw in the stream intro, I put a video there of me killing none other than Mick Turner. Not the real Mick Turner, obviously. The one who went, you know, Bill Turner's dad, who went, you know, founded the Alliance and then went missing with the Thargoids. But clearly an impersonator, and I felt, well, that's disrespectful. You shouldn't impersonate people, especially famous historical Turners, unless you want Spatula to kill you. So I did. I murdered Mick Turner. And I'd do it again in a heartbeat. Okay, I see a distant signal out here. Jumping around on the edge of my radar. I see something there. Cobra Mark III. Targus. Targas. And he's clean, damn it. I'm going to scan him anyway. We have no valuable cargo on board. Please halt your scan. It's a kill warrant scanner, dude. It's not a manifest scanner. Relax. I'm just kind of curious. No, you got no record. Mines. Interesting. Huh. Okay, so maybe this sharecropper is not... Though look at this. This is pretty. Let's just check this out for a second. I do like pretty megaships. It's not bounty hunting, but it's the bounty is for my eyes to enjoy. I do like the sort of lopsided engines there. Spinny wheel in the center, and interesting. What are these? Are these agricultural domes? I love that they're little grain silos, just like an old farm on Kansas. What are they growing here? Is that weed? Can we see the plants a little more clearly? Let's see. Nope, no blackout cam. Does not look like weed. Maybe it's onion head. Kind of looks like Monster Rosas. Or no, they don't have like the holes in them. I don't know. They're growing plants here. But other than that, not a heck of a whole lot going on. But, you know, I like megaships. They're nice. Nice to look at. Alright, well, where can we kill people? We are close to the nav beacon. Yeah, let's go to the nav beacon. That, it seems like the obvious spot. After that, we can then go to this Golden Lagoon Harvests, which I guess the megaship here makes the plants, and then it goes over to the restaurant there. That's probably how it works. Alright. Mass locked, hard points deployed. What else do you want me to do? Come on, computer. Vulture party. Okay. Nothing like a little blue tunnel to start off every little bounty hunt. Not much you can do about these other than just be patient. Honestly, it's like a 50-50 thing that they happen, and then most of the time, if you just wait long enough, you'll be fine. It's just a slight delay. You can just think of them like little immersive loading screens, essentially. Just put that in your roleplay bucket. Okay, I have a feeling I won't be able to stop in time, so I gotta do the little dip. Dip. Today is the best day of my life. Well, good for you. Can you turn off your comms? Because you're cluttering up my chats. Damn wedding barge. Okay, we should be able to pull this off. And disengage. Okay, so these nav beacons are pretty... This is like, you know, the de facto. If you need to bounty hunt in a system, go to the nav beacon. Ships will pop in and out. Some of them will be wanted. Some of them won't. You can also scan the nav beacon for funds. Always want to scan them nav beacons. Alright, so we got a crate phantom here. Again, when you're in a... he's clean. Or is he? I don't know. Should I scan him with the Killborn scanner? I feel like for the bounty goal, only people that are already wanted in the system are probably going to be counting towards that. Highly doubt the Type 9. Can you imagine you find a wanted Type 9 that's just been going around? Whoa, 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 whoa! Okay, hold on. We got... See, he's wanted, but he's also the Pleiades Concordant, and the Pleiades Concordant is like... Wait, what the hell? Who's shooting me? Who you be? Oh, it's this crate who jumped in. So he was after me. What's your... Dangerous Davies? Okay, and he's not the faction that I'm working for, so we are free to proceed with the killings. Pips to engines or weapons. I think we'll go with weapons. I keep actually getting confused between Killborn Scanner and beam lasers. But yeah, these beam lasers are pretty efficient at taking down shields, but what we're probably going to want to do is maybe target one of his subsystems, because these bigger ships, power plant's going to be what we're going to want to go after. We'll target his PP. We will shoot him in the PP. Some people say this is dishonorable, but, you know, space is all about survival. It's not about honor when you are fighting for your life in the black. And hold on a second. Does this guy have shields or not? It looked like he still had shields, but I was already doing hull damage. His PP is down to 46% already. You like that, don't you? A little flight assist off boost. Now, it's hard to see them against the sun. That's an interesting combat tactic there. Is, you know, try and make your opponent look into the sun. And it'll, you know, if you don't kill them and you don't win the battle, you could damage your opponent's eyes, and at least you'll know that you've done long-term irreparable damage with the UV rays. These are Spatula combat tips. If you can't beat your enemy, try to permanently disable them so at least they'll always remember you as that guy that damaged my damn eyes. So we have his power plant down so far that at this point, I believe, well, hold on. He broke my target lock. That son of a gun. Get over here. Are his shields back up or what? I don't understand. He seems to have, like, phantom shields. Now, if you would just hold still for a minute, I just want to caress your pee-pee with this hot laser. And when you get the power plant down to 0%, I believe what it does is there's a sort of chance. I'm going to kill him before, like, this chance kicks in. But yeah, there's a chance that essentially, like, any hit could just kill him from that point. 100 credit bounty. Are you kidding? Oh, he must have been a bounty hunter. 100 credits? That's it? That's all I get? What a ripoff. What a scam. Oh, well. Well, at least, like, you know, I haven't lost any hull points. How about you people? Are you bad? Are you bad boy? You're wanted. But you're also the faction that I'm supposed to be helping. So I'm not sure what to do. I'm in a area of moral ambiguity. Hold on. Like, are there specific bounties that they want? Hand in bounty vouchers. So does it matter if they are from the faction? Any bounty works. Okay, so G-Vine's confirming that there. Well, the other thing to consider is that we have a team of... Well, I don't want to leave that poor thing... There are like 3 dropships here and a gunship. But I'm kind of dumb. So, fuck it. Let's engage a wing of 3 NPC Federales and hope that we don't have to regret our decision here. Again, we want to probably go for his power plant because PP damage is the best damage. Now, thankfully, if we can maybe get a couple of these guys dead while they're still distracted shooting the other NPCs, then maybe we stand a chance. But at this point, I kind of hope if I could just get one of them dead, that would be a victory to me. Though, oddly enough, okay, this guy's in a wing, or in a team or whatever. 3 out of 3. I'm shooting him. He's red, but his buddies don't seem to care. So I'm like, what kind of... Oh, mother, shoot, he's going for Surge. No, 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 no. No, you don't. No, you don't. No, you don't. No, you don't. I wish I could mass lock you. This is the disadvantage of a small ship, right? You cannot mass lock. Oh, shoot him, shoot him, shoot him, shoot him, shoot him. Yeah, that was lame. Chicken. Okay, who's next? Alright, we got a dropship without any shields already. Okay. Let's go for the drives. It may not be the quick kill, but I don't want him getting away. If we disable his drives, then it will leave him in a sticky spot. Look at this, I'm right up his butt. It's literally just like ramming his drives casually. Why is this doing like no damage? Is it because laser weapons? Do I not have the right angle? I feel like he's been at 64% for a really long time. And 69% for hull. Am I doing literally no damage? G-Vine's like, I think you're shooting in empty space. Okay. I see him though. Did he combat log? Is this NPC combat logging? Will I damage myself if I ram him? Yes. But I can't damage him. Interesting. Okay then. Well, back to the nav beacon. Hey, low wake, Dark Heavy 8. Dark Heavy, were you in here and I think I should probably go back to Super Cruise now because I'm thinking this is this instance might be a little screwed up. Unless, hold on, there's a guy over here. Why is it taking so long to charge? Like, am I mass locked to something? Something's up here, man. Something's going on. Hold on. If this guy's wanted, okay, screw that jump. Malik. Get over here. I don't care if you're a bigger ship. I'm gonna kill you. Put a couple pips in. Yeah, there we go. Alright, die. He doesn't have a wing, so I'm not too concerned. Oh, are you running away from me, dude? The NPCs aren't really seeming to, like, mind me molesting them. I don't know if they're just, like in pacifist mode, if they think I'm insignificant. Yeah, I'm gonna go for the drives. Okay, here we go, here we go. You're actually gonna fight. Thank you. Thank you. I was getting about to be disappointed. Like, fight me, fight me. It isn't so much fun when you're just murdering an opponent that is not fighting back, right? It's no Klingon honor in that. Now for a crate, this guy's melting pretty quickly, but who's this helping? Is that you, Dark Heavy? Or is that just another NPC? Annoying chafe. I hate when they chafe and they're at like 9% hull, and it's like, just let me finish you. This is inevitable. Don't... Is he trying to get away? I'm going to overheat, but I don't care because this guy is not getting away. I will have my bounty. Woohoo! Not bad. Half a mil almost. I'll take it. Okay, it seems like the instance has fixed itself. We have new ships coming in. We got 2 wanted ships here. Okay. Alliance Crusader and a Vulture. Can we take those 2 on 1? I think we should find out. Because, yeah. Probably best, let's just kill the small ship first. Our brethren Vulture. Just because these Vultures, again, they pack quite a punch, right? You can't think about them like a ship launch fighter. Like, this Vulture could kill me on its own. I can melt him relatively quickly and then work on that Chieftain, but if I am working on that Chieftain for a while, that Vulture will have lots of opportunity to pop me in the butt. So he must go first. Oh no, we won't go. Burned Vitus Gerlich. Sounds like a very noble name. Perhaps a Baron or Duke. Now look at the turn ratio on this ship, though. It is honestly phenomenal. Okay, 0%. You bye-bye. You go bye-bye. Or are you still not dead? Okay, I just need to tap you. There you go. 300,000 for that little tiny Vulture. So what is this Chieftain going to be? Well, let us scan. Well, we'll scan while we work. But you can see, like, this is a very powerful build for going against NPCs. PvP, not so much. We didn't fare so well there, but we were kind of outclassed in terms of ship and, you know, skills. You're getting bounty shares just for clicking the pip once in a while. Hey, yeah, it's basically free money. It's like getting paid to watch TV, but you're in the TV on the show as an extra. It's like, yeah, it's like, I want to watch Full House. Well, we'll pay you to sit on the set, and you can watch Danny Tanner have awkward coming-of-age conversations with his rebellious daughters. But we'll pay you. That's pretty much all the Vulture seat is, though. I mean, I struggle to think of, like, what would be a legit application. Like, other than the pip benefit. Like, you don't put turrets on a Vulture. You're not going to do turreted flak guns. I mean, you could, but you'd have to be even dumber than I am. Which is fine if you are. I mean, I'm not all in... I support dumbness. But it just doesn't make no sense. Why there's a second seat on a Vulture. Other than for purposes of taxi capping. Woohoo, 606k. Not a bad haul. So yeah, these nav beacons are quite delicious. Okay, we got fighting over here. Break it up, you two. Don't make me come in and... Oh, yeah. I'm going to have to come in and break this up. You're not going to like it. Why are you so far away? Okay, who are you fighting? Oh, a Cobra Mark III. Come on. You jerk. Needia. I know what you needia. A firm whoopin'. Taste my green lasers. They're lime. Taste like lime. That's why they're green. Okay, so I don't know if there's something weird going on with the shield effects, but like long after the shields are down, I think like the shield cell banks are like still going. Oh wait, hold on. We got a triangular hollow dot here. Oh, it's Arcaviate. Okay. I'm like, oh, thank you. I was getting a little bit worried there. Don't need any of that crap. Okay, and then we'll just head back to the nav beacon itself. And it looks like, yeah, you can just sit here, and people will pop in, and you look for them yellow dots. Hopefully not the yellow dots that are hollow. Hello. Am I making your computer say things by scanning you for 2 seconds? Scan detected, scan detected, scan detected. I wish there was like a limpet that had an air horn in it. and you just shot it at an enemy commander, and it would just blare noise at them, so they'd have to scramble to turn down their volume, or their parents would wake up and yell at them or something. More like less. I don't want devices to kill people with. I just want to mildly irritate as many people as possible. That's my dream. Joao H. Duarte. Uh-oh. Somebody's wanted. Okay, let's see what you got. Let's do a check on the bounty before we kill them. See if they're worth my time. Somebody didn't want to be scanned. Ooh, 700,000. Okay, yes, please. I will take precious booty. Now, this person is a dangerous rank. That is the same rank that I am, Dangus. I believe that's, what, 2 under Elite? Like, after Dangus, there's Deadly and then Elite. So the A on this one might be strong. We have a little bit more of a fight on our hands. As I say this, and it just literally, like, loops around aimlessly, ignoring me. Search detected. No, you chicken. You're telling me a dangerous pilot's gonna do that? Where'd you go? Damn it. Don't run away! Fight me! I should probably be shooting the FSD as opposed to the drive, but honestly, this is gonna be futile. Yeah. Loser! See, even the NPCs run away in combat log like little chickens. Oh. That's not Dark Heavy 8. Who are you? Paul Buck? My name is Paul Buck, and I like to go for long walks on the beach. Yeah, well, he is wanted, and he is not quite as lucrative as the other guy who ran away like a jerk. But we'll kill you. Yeah, why not? The Dark Heavy, do you want me to send you a wing invite, bud? Let me get you in the team. So I realize you probably can't do that on your own. Honestly, I don't, you know, it's like aside from outside of these streams, I don't often play this game in open as a solo. Oh, no, you don't. No, you're not getting away. No, 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 no. No, you are not. That's right. That's right. None shall pass. Okay. Yeah, come in the thing, because I'm like, if you don't get the last hit and you're not in the wing, you won't be able to share in the bounties, Dark Heavy. The glorious, glorious bounties. Okay, so let's see, where are we at? Right now, we have not that much, to be honest. Like, the frequency of ships is a little bit fewer and farther in between. Like, this is more, I feel like, more organized hunting, but at those space facilities, you got more volume. Ooh, a hauler. Please tell me you're wanted. He is. Oh, cute little thing. And he's shieldless, too. I feel bad. I mean, kind of. Not really. Sorry, buddy. It's just wrong place, wrong time, dude. Let's see, what do we get for that? 21K. Respectable. No, actually, I don't know if that was worth it. I'm gonna feel guilty for a few days. That was really sad, to be honest. I didn't want to kill him, but you know, sometimes you gotta do things you don't want to do in space. Now, this guy's clean. Whatever. Get out of my face. We've got some signals coming from over here. I have a visual. What do you look like, my pretty? And are you wanted, more importantly? And do you have a big bounty, most importantly? Oh, a Viper. That's not going to be anything to write home about, but... Oh, and you're clean. How does that even happen? And your name's Twilight. Wait, you do have a bounty, it's just not here. Well, that doesn't really help us. Oh, Dark Heavy's nagged something. Twilight. Okay, oh, sorry. So I was looking at some other guy. Well, you know what? I don't like that movie, so... let's do this. I'm going to strip you of your shields. And I think you busted my kill warrant scanner. You jerk! Twilight, you son of a bitch. Oh my god, I hate the chafies. Just wait for the chafies to go away and then melt you like the dog you are. Or melt you like a popsicle. Bye-bye. Oh, 200k. Not bad. So I guess, you know, what's happening is the... let's say we go and make 7 million. The only stuff they're going to pay on... Oh, you have to go for today? Oh, no worries, Gvine. Well, thank you for joining. And yeah, I want to mix this up now. I want to go to Golden Lagoon Harvests. Let's try another facility. Yeah, I hope you enjoyed the ride. I hope it wasn't too bumpy. Just keep your arms and legs safely in the vehicle as you hollow me transport yourself away. And enjoy. Thank you for flying Air Dangus. Again, just a reminder that the reason that we're doing all this today is to help an insane cult of crazy religious elites build a megaship so they can go around and convince people to worship Thargoids and to put themselves in cryopods and allow themselves to be abducted. The most noble of purposes, really. Now, funny enough, I seem to still have your pip, Gvine. I don't know if you... I think you have already... Yeah, you're offline, but... Is that another glitch, or... Hold on. I think just visually your pip is there, but I... Wait. Do I have less... No, okay. It's corrected itself, damn it. That would have been kind of cool if you found out that, like, the multi-group pip got stuck permanently. I would never... I would just keep my computer on and open and minimize Elite and never, ever quit if that were... if that ever happened. Be like, he's that guy with the extra pip. He's got more pips than anyone else has. And he doesn't even multi-crew. We got a hollow dot in here. Look out, Dark Heavy, if you are following. He looks like he's repositioning for a little bit of a gank. I'm like, I don't mind. You know, fight me. Let's do it. Put your fisticuffs up, sir. Something's bugged out here. Whoa! Yeah, I was like, am I targeting the right thing? Hold on. Where did the damn thing go? Oh, for crying out loud. Golden Lagoon Harvests. Oh, did I pass it again? The speed in Super Cruise is looking really weird. Something is going on. I don't know. There's something feels off. Something feels weird. Braben is watching. I think that's what's going on. But yeah, I don't know. I'm thinking also for next week, I kind of want to, and I don't know. I'm thinking like, should I? Because I want to do maybe a No Man's Sky or a Star Citizen stream, at least one, right? It's an occasional thing, but I'm like, I also really am enjoying the frequency of like streaming Elite every week. It forces me to play Elite, and then because like I know I'm going to stream on Saturday, I'll start to think during the week, what should I do? And then, you know, that leads to me having to play and actually, you know, prepare some things. And so it kind of leads to this cycle of, again, just me playing Elite. It's that motivation cycle, right? But I want to also try some other games, but I don't want to like not play Elite one week. So I'm kind of like, should I do like a second stream one week to try like No Man's Sky, do a little base building there? Orca, Mamba could be a baddie. Unspeakable Justice. I mean, that could go both ways. That could be a pirate. Yeah, and he is. Greg. His name is just Greg. Hello, Greg. I'm going to experiment and see if a vulture can kill a Mamba. I see you're an expert, so you got nothing to worry about. And he's like, you appear to be a fish worth catching. Well, speak of the devil. So are we two... We're both, like, bounty hunters that are both wanted. But hunting other people. Oh, Greg, you're so slow. Come on, Greg. Get your shit together. Go on, Greg. You can do this, Greg. Just put your mind to it and maybe point at me and shoot at me if you want to get anywhere in life anyway. Unless, I guarantee you, this guy's got like one laser and then probably like a shit ton of missiles. And God forbid, if your shield ever went down, he would just unleash fury on you. But until that happens, he's only going to touch you gently. A little caressing. Greg is a sensitive Mamba. Time to lay down some pain. Lay it down gently in its proper place, and then whisper a lullaby in its ear as it drifts off to sleep. Jumping out of normal space shortly. No, you're not, Greg. I don't know what agenda you're looking at, but I see your death is imminent. And ahead of schedule, in fact. And what did that get? I didn't catch the transaction. I mean, I feel like this is good, though. My problem is I think, like, which one of these count, right? Like, probably this. Or Concordant. Or Panjabel. I don't know. But not everything there is going to count towards the... Hold on, who's red? Why do I have a red dot? I swear there's a red dot over there. Yeah, there's several. Hold on. Defense turrets. Wait, what? Wait, what? What have you done? Dark Heavy, did you attack the station? Why does the station not angry with me? Did I get a fine? I don't have a bounty. And I don't have a fine. Why is the station mad at me? Highwake, ABW Galactic Travel Agency. So we got heat-seeking missiles, just FYI. No big deal. Actually, I'd like to shoot these down. But yeah, what happened there? I don't know. In the heat of the moment, did we accidentally, or not accidentally, hurt the ship? But here is a lawless Diamondback. Why is he lawless? What does lawless mean? This isn't an anarchy system. Do you have bounty? Where are you? Oh my god, with all it's like when you go to a website and the ads load and then it jumps everything down. That's what it feels like sometimes in this damn contact menu. Where did you go? And why am I still being shot at? I'll make the station hit itself by leading it on a merry chase. Stop shooting yourself with your own missiles. Okay. We have some fresh meat here. What is this? Oh, a taxi service. They're probably not going to be wanted. Yeah, why is it lawless when other people can be actually, like, wanted status? Like, we're not in an anarchy, are we? Beluga Liner, DG Space Tours. This is not the trading ship you were looking for. Well, let's see if this Beluga is hot. It is not. Alright, you go on your merry way, Beluga. I'm a bounty hunter, not a maniac. At least, you know, not today. Dark Heavy, are you destroying this facility? Like, well, in between the little bounty hunts, have you just been going tearing it apart piece by piece? What's that? What is that? Oh, there you are. I wondered where you went. You don't even have a bounty. What's your problem? So I was kind of hoping that we would get one of those, like, hey, the station's being attacked. Please come help us. But I kind of feel like maybe that's not going to happen. So tell you what, let's go back to Moor Hub. Let's trade in all of the stuff that we have. Hopefully not get killed by gankers on the way. And then maybe take a short break. I don't know. I could probably do a little bit more of this. I'm enjoying the bounty hunting. Not making that much progress, to be honest. Like, I wish there was a Hazres that I could just, like, chill it indefinitely, but I'm enjoying this. The space combat is really, you know, this is why you play the game, right? I love the leg stuff. That's cool. I mean, you know, I'm mixed about it, but, you know, I generally like it. I like it being there, but, you know, the root of this game and where this game really shines is when you are flying a spaceship. And oh my god, all the freaking hollow dots. The Reaper here has been here, like, ever since we got here. Slow down, sonny. You're coming in too hot. That's fine, because when we do this strategic loop of shame, we're putting our butt between the star and the gankers, so they can't get at my rear until I fuck it up, and then do an actual loop of shame. Help us celebrate our happy day. Who gets married out here in a wedding barge? You poor sods. You're probably Far God cult members. Alright. Coming into Docket Moor Hub. I don't know what accent that was supposed to be. And a one, and a two, and a 1, 2, 3, dock. Nope, not quite. Bad timing. Okay. Okay, in for a successful haul. We avoided the gankers. And hopefully, you know, this is what I hope to do is with these streams. I know I'm not like preaching to the world here. I don't get the numbers of some of the bigger streamers, but you know, whenever I see, and look, I respect the fact that because I'm not a bigger streamer, I don't get stream ganked very often. But you know, I hope I show a few people that open is fun. It can be dangerous. It can be frustrating. There are times where it you know, certainly I would never want them to remove the options for solo mode. But a lot of people always assume that open is just always a mess. Everyone's always a jerk. Everyone's always going to kill you. Try it out, though. I think it's the you know, like, this game is at its best in open. And I will stream in open anytime that I can. Like, there might be a couple streams that were, oh, okay, I want to do something very specific. I'll do a private group or something. But, so I'm hoping that I get 1.7 million in contributions here. Hold on, let me just see what happens. Where is it? Mission board, community goals. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so we're at like 2 million in credits. That's decent. We are now in the top 75%, because really there's not that many people contributing to this, 619 contributors. And the community goal is about halfway to tier 1, right? So tier 5 at this point, that's going to be hard to reach. However, here's the thing. The bounty hunting thing has nothing to do with the megaship. The only one that actually will have an outcome other than paying you money is this one. And this one is already at tier 2. I do want to actually contribute to this. Actually, you know what? Let me see if I can. I'm just going to deliver like 1 unit of something. I'm going to try to find Phil Barnes's carrier here. Oh my god. How the hell are you supposed to find a goddamn carrier? Like, for real? I got to go through all of these? Oh my god. We're looking for the Ptolemy. Oh my god, it's just like a Walmart parking lot right now. Where did we park? Was it C50? No, I think it was 50D. Well, is it 50C or D? No, it was C. I did definitely remember a C. And then, of course, you're driving a ship that looks like everyone else's. Like, if you don't have a ship kit, how do you ever find your car? My eyes are going cross-eyed trying to read everything here. Oh my god, I hate reading. The Lusty Argonian. I know that Phil Barnes has stuff on his carrier that is for this thing that I could trade one of just to get like a, you know, some skin in the game, man. Is there a way to like search for carriers? Oh wait, there it is. Ptolemy. Let's head to the Ptolemy. Hold on, before we undock. Is there anything else that we can hand in? Just in, yeah, apparently there's another 979 in combat bonds. So like, what determines combat bonds? Because I don't think I did anything that was like combat bondy. Whatever. I'll take it. Okay. So we'll pop over the Ptolemy. I think I have space for like 2 cargo on this, so I'll just grab 2 of something and then bring it back just to get in on that. And then take a quick break. And then I wouldn't mind doing some bounty hunting for another half hour or so. It is a fun thing to do. Try and just point a little bit further away from the planet so we can avoid as much of that gravity well as possible. Yeah, the holodots are everywhere, man. The Raper, Saraswati, Jake Adil, Metzgorind. I'm reading these properly, and it actually sounds like leaky faucets. Like, no one can spell normally in the future. Everyone must have a new and different way of spelling. But yeah, Matrix has you. This guy was the #1 bounty. And GLPTA, he was on the top bounty list. Oh my god, are you serious? This is not even a player, it's a stupid NPC. And it's a bounty hunting NPC, so like, if he was trying to pirate me, I would gladly just submit and blow him up for his bounty, but... lame. Get out of here. What is that? What the fuck was that? Command ship scrotium. The rare material scrotium. It comes in, you know, when they find it, it's in very thin, paper thin almost, deposits. And it's a very sensitive material. If you even touch scrotium with a finger, you could damage the ore. I do love stupid fleet carrier names, though. That's the one thing where it's kind of like, you know, there are little traces of humor in this galaxy, but a lot of them come from the names of NPCs, which I think were like submitted by I have a feeling like backers were able to submit that kind of stuff, which is why they're funny. But fleet carrier names and ship names are always amusing for me to like. Sometimes I'll just sit in a system and look at all the fleet carriers, let's see what they're all named, because that can be amusing. So I believe this is Phil. I don't know if you're still here. I think no, you went off to your night shift. But I'm about to disgrace or grace your carrier. Hopefully, there's still some sweet materials left. And drop. Ooh, pretty skin. Which way's up though? I think up is this way. Okay, we're going to request some docking here. Pad 15. Don't tell me where I have to land. Oh no, I just like boosted and went sideways. And man, when you boost and use your lateral thrusters, it's like 100% of that boost goes to whatever direction you're trying to go. It can sometimes be unsettling. Come on in for the just short. That's fine. And I am backwards, am I not? Alright, we're just going to do this. The Vulture has a less painful yaw than most ships, so I can actually like rotate it without losing my mind, unlike the Python. Yay! Alright, so let's navigate this damn menu. This is like exploration in and of itself. Like, why is everything different on a fleet carrier? I guess there's different stuff, but... what do I do? Secure trading? Is that what it is, or is that black market? Commodities. There you go. Like, normally, like, this is like, commodities should be here, and universal cartograph should be here. Why is the UI so inconsistent? Rah. Okay, and we'll take 2 auto fabricators. He's selling them for $300 a ton. Alright, and all we need to do is head back. It's that simple. Can't screw it up if you tried. Try not to piss off the fleet carrier on my way out. These things do have bite. But I gotta say, I am really enjoying my time in the Vulture. I think in terms of small ships, like, the maneuverability is nice. You don't feel as vulnerable in other ships. Like, I also really like the Cobra still. I think between the Cobra and the Vulture, those have got to be my favorite small class ships where, like, I actually feel competitive with my outside of my weight class, right? The Adder is still my all-time favorite small ship, but you know, let's be realistic, right? It's when you take on a Mamba in an Adder, you pretty much know how that's gonna come out most of the time. It don't work. See Dark Heavy over there in Super Cruise. Look out, Dark Heavy. I got a hollow dot coming in behind me. Just, you know, keep your wits about ya. But yeah, we'll just throw these tokens in to say that we contributed to the megaship. It's kind of like the you know, you're doing a group project and the one person writes a sentence and then you never hear from them again, and then they're like, yeah, we all did this together. But it is what it is. I mean, I kind of don't want to over-contribute and take these community goals too seriously, because I kind of want to show Frontier that, you know, if you just keep doing the same format over and over, you will have diminishing results. You will have less and less people participating CG over CG. You can even make the prize arcs, and people will not care because, you know, Elite is best served with variety, right? For such a big game with so much that you can do, if you just do the same thing every single time you play, you're not really, you're going to get bored quickly. You got to mix it up, you know? Do bounty hunting one day, then trading, then mining, then exploration. If you just, you know, grind and farm and grind and farm and grind and farm, I could see how you would want to go play Star Citizen or something instead. Because you're not, like, actually playing the game. You're, like, trying to accomplish things. Don't try to accomplish things in this game. That will only give you misery. I just noticed this is a very nice, like, salmon-colored station. I think I'm going to try to dock without flight assist. Why? Because, sometimes you just gotta do things. This is not going to go well, though, just so y'all know. No, I mean, that said, I do think the Vulture handles easier than other ships with flight assist off. Easier and harder. Easier in the sense that, like, the maneuverability is great, and so you can really sort of... Whoa, what's that? It's a NPC got stuck on the mail slot. Yeah, what are you doing up there, bud? Did you get trapped? Are you stuck? Do you need assistance? Do you need to call, like, someone to give you a push? You want a tow truck? What you doing there, Paul? Are you just chilling? He's just chilling. What are you doing? You silly sod. Oh wait, that's not even you. That's like someone else. Who's this? Sky Pilot. So there's like one stuck in the mail slot, the other one stuck under the mail slot. And here I am, a Vulture, just trying to flight assist off through a mail slot. Hello. Yeah. That's fine. Is he gonna get blown up? Like, you gave me 28 seconds. This guy's been here at least 15. Blow him up. Blow him up. Come on. Hypocrisy. You can see here clearly that the NPCs operate under, you know, their own crime and punishment system. It is not a level playing field. Alright, landing gear down. We are going to mosey our way down to the landing pad using flight assist off. And I think we can recover from this. Yeah. Just use the floor as a brake pad, essentially. Ow! Okay. I feel like I had more control when I was moving slowly. Okay. We're just going to do this calm and patiently. We know how to do this. We can do it. I just cancel your lateral, cancel your... So close, so close. Oh my god. See, I'm an expert pilot. I'm a very good pilot. I know how to do things. I can land flight assist off. Not even a scratch on the paint. Please look away for a second. Anyway, what were we doing here? We need to just confirm that we are signed up. Yep. Okay. So we want to go to commodities. And we want to sell our auto fabricators for 61,000 credits, which is a 61,000 credit profit. Insane. And let's just see what that did for our standing within this. Deliver goods. We're now within the top 100%. So at least we can say that we, you know, contributed. And we'll get at least 400,000 credits just for literally participating. Can't go wrong there. We're doing a little bit better in the bounty department, though. And top 75%. Though, what the hell are the rewards? Because we haven't even hit tier 1. And I'm not sure, but I'm pretty sure on the last community goal, if it hit a tier, it would have been tier 1. It didn't get beyond tier 1. Okay, actually, you know what? For a bio break, I'm going to exit and just walk into the station. And yeah, I think take a quick break, do a little bit more bounties, maybe another PvP. I wouldn't mind. It was kind of exciting. I don't mind losing to a more experienced, better equipped pilot, because then it teaches me things. Like, I was like, okay, he's shooting me with this. I need to figure out what this is and get it myself. So there is value in being defeated. Whoa! What the hell? You saw that, right? Was I jumping there? Did I, like, fall? I felt a falling sensation. Haul more. Okay, Lakon. Lame. Of course, Lakon wants you to haul more so they get paid. I do... My favorite Lakon ship, I think, would be the Keelback. I don't know about you guys, but the Keelback, I think, is a fun little... groovy little ship. Oh, space legs. What the hello? Station? Did I fall out? What the fuck? What's going on? I mean, I like this view. I wish we had this view all the time, but I think I'm supposed to be in the station? Oh god. What can I go to camera mode here? Can I go into like glitch camera mode? Is that the glitchy mode? No. There's supposed to be some sort of trick where you can get rid of this black screen of death, but not really. But what is going on? Like, the concourse is out in space? What did I do? Oh, I fucked up. I done fucked up good. Just wonder if there's a way to kind of see, yeah. Oh, yeah. You can kind of see that, like, yeah, we are just, like, outside of the station floating in space. Of course. Of course this would happen to me. Why does this happen to me? I'm sorry. I apologize to everyone for that. It's a sort of a reflex you can't really control sometimes. I want to get a little bit of footage of this because this is just, you know, one of these things where how do you replicate this, right? Yeah, tell you what, rather than go to the bio waste screen, I'm just going to leave it on this beautiful, lovely sort of time lapse. Should I go this way? Because this way I can see more motion, right? Or wait, they'll come into view there. Can I just not make it all fisheye? This is cool. I mean, it's odd. It's definitely glitchy, but I would, if they did this, that'd be cool. Okay, so I'm just, I don't know, like, if anyone comes and they're like, this is just like a stream where no one's talking for 5 minutes, that's just because I'm going to mute myself and go pee-pee. And I'll leave this lovely view on. And Dark Heavy, if somehow you can find the concourse from outside in your ship, this is a good opportunity for science. Anyway, I'll be back. See you shortly. Okie dokie 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 dokie. We're back. Why is this desktop audio? Was that music not playing before? Damn it. It usually happens like that. But yeah, we are back, and we are in a very odd situation. Like, this doesn't happen every day. I'm kind of scared. I'm scared. Audio bitrate is... Warning, the audio stream bitrate is 0, is lower than the recommended bitrate. Is that because, like, I wasn't saying anything and there was no sound? So it's just odd, strange, Oh, there we go. That's a nice shot. Are there ships out there? Can we see ships? What's going on there? Something's really screwed up today, though. Like, even though the game is generally, like, the frame rates are fantastic. I thought that was Dark Heavy for a second, but no, it's just a bald lady. It would be cool, though, if, like, a ship would come right through this facility. But, like, why can't they have a station type that's like this, that has this kind of concourse visibility? I love weirdness like this. What have you done, Braben? What have you done to our universe? You've balked everything. This is really cool, though. Alright, well, enough of this nonsense. Let's go back to one more round, a few more bounties. About 20 minutes or so, and then I'll wrap it, because I need to fill my belly with some Glebian grub. Starports, safer than the surface. Well, until they go rogue. And Dark Heavy, are you on this station, by the way? Like, are you here? How can I say to you, are you on this concourse? Can I find you hiding in one of these corridors? Grab your gun. Do your part. Frontline solutions. And there are apparently rockets in the background. I don't want to leave because this is so fun. I wish I could get a shot of the exterior, though. I want to try to do this, like, glitch cam. That might be it. Hold on. I'm wondering, maybe if I just get far enough away. No. You can't avoid this blackout camera. But yeah, just for a moment there, I could maybe see... Like, if I just put it on maximum fastness, just for a moment, I want to see the concourse floating in outer space. No, it's not gonna happen. I've seen this happen to someone before. I saw, like, a post on Reddit, and they had a shot of, like, the outside. Yeah, it's just literally like Zarathustra, or one of the space cities. Yeah, anyway. As much as this is a very fun glitch, we have people to shoot and places to blow up. Alright, let's head back to our little tiny vulture, our tiny combat ship that I'm quite enjoying. It's a nice change, you know. I think flying around in the medium ships, they're, you know, like, you can have them do so much, but when you go down to a small ship, you have to really be specific about your, you know, your intentions, what you want to do with it, right? Let me just go to the surface and see if, okay, I am in the station. That's a good sign. I'm just right to launch. Okie dokie. Back out on the open road. Spacey roads. Take. Oh, flight assist. Flight assist. I still had that off. Oops. Okay. I am now familiar with the surface of textures of the walls. Hello, Dark Heavy. Whee! That was a close one. Just want to check out your beautiful... is that a midnight paint job, or... What skin is that? Oh, sorry. My bad. Reckless flying, as usual. Alright, so I think, to end it off, I think we were having really good luck in the nav beacon. So that might be the place to go back. And we will rack up a few more bounties for the old bounty bank. Bounty, the quicker picker-upper. And hopefully our shields will regenerate on the way. But yeah, flooding concourses, they're no laughing matter. It's a serious, serious issue with the galaxy. Sometimes those concourses just like to drift away and, you know, form their own station. Maybe it's like they saw what the Federales were doing, separating from the faction. They're like, you know, we should separate. What can we separate from? Well, I guess the station. It must be a hard life to be a concourse. Have people walk all over you. Oh god, that pun made me sick. I'm sorry. Okay, buddy. Okay, you little asp. Benjamin Sharkhead. You're clean. Carry on, sir. You don't know how close... If I had an interdictor, I would probably interdict him just for the fun of it. Man, I mean, I kind of want to fly an Asp again. I really miss the Asp. I thought that was a nice, well-rounded, I guess what do you call it, a small medium ship? It's kind of weird, because, like, would you compare an Asp and a Cobra or a Python and a Cobra? The Asp is, I think, kind of in between the two, right? So, really, you have, like, small and medium and large class ships, but there kind of are ships that sort of, I think, like, a Python is closer to a large ship than it is a small ship, right? Whereas an Asp is closer to a small ship than it is to a large. But an Asp and a Python are both, I believe, in the medium class. Okay, and we got too much speed there, so we're gonna have to burn a little speed. Doing a little loop. No big deal. Everything is under control. No it's not. No it's not. No it's not. No it's not. But it will be. Nope. Let's bleed off a little more speed, and there you go. Lovely 8 seconds. I can do business with that. Okay, we'll balance our pips because we got our full shields. Pop a little into weapons just in case. Just in case. You never know what's waiting for you at a nav beacon. Okay. Accursed Payback. Xeno! Xeno! Of course, the call sign of the legendary Zarek Newell. We'll leave him alone because we don't want to ever screw around with Zeos. Dirk Hardbody in an adder called Charlemagne. I know you're clean, sir, but okay. Please tell me you've got like at least some interstellar bounties, because I just want to shoot Dirk Hardbody. Come on, Dirk. Tell me. No, he's clean. All right. Well, you live another day. What about you, Stevens? And the Bloody Dragon. Also clean. What are we? This is the nav beacon for choir boys? We have an Asp Explorer named Andrzej Chesnerovsky. Well, all I know is he's wanted. And he's going to get a scan. And we're going to shoot him. Picked the wrong party, pal. Do you feel the heat? And of course, these lasers are really spec'd. Like this is really more of an NPC hunting ship. Like building for lasers, it's more about the longevity, right? It's more about being able to go out and, you know, hunt for a couple hours without having to go back and constantly restock. But it doesn't do the kind of damage that you would need. Like I feel with PvP, you really need some burst damage, right? You need railguns, you need plasma accelerators or frag cannons or something. And that's, I think, the disadvantage of the Vulture, right? Because you have two large hardpoints, and that allows you to do, you know, a fair decent amount of damage, but you can't really have, you know, like you could go with one beam laser, one cannon, or multi-cannon, but then you gotta worry about ammo. And, you know, once your ammo's gone, you're left with one gun, right? One beam laser is not good. So this is kind of a good compromise build, but it is more for, like, endurance running than, say, the sprint builds that a PvPer would need to spec themselves towards. Please tell me this is John Handy, Type 7. Tell me you're wanted. Aww. I'm gonna scan you anyway. Just give you a little tickle. Just scare you a little bit. And I mean, maybe there's the hope that no, he's fine. He's clean. Oh, we got a cluster over here. Cluster of signals. Oh, it's just the remains of that poor asp. In Dirk Hardbody's wake. He's long gone. Yeah, I mean, with the nav beacons, it's a little bit of a slower pace than, say, like a Hazres or whatever, because the ships kind of come and go as they please. It's a little more of a relaxing bounty hunter. Stevens, you're still here. Of course, it seems to be kind of slow times in the nav beacon. Wait a minute, we got a holodot. Commander Hexogen. Let's give him a 07. I'm like, I could scan you and see how you react. It looks like he might be bounty hunting as well. So he seems to be scanning this person. I'm just gonna, like, see what he does if I move in on his kill. I'm staking my claim. Let's see if he helps or if he gets jealous. Oh, we got a ship launch fighter coming out. It's a little bit too late for that, buddy. Yeah. Bye-bye. And it looks like that hollow dotted folk is, yeah, he's pretty passive. He's not here to start trouble. Oh my god. Oh my god, Dark Heavy, what are you packing, man? You got some serious weaponry on that. I can see when I'm outmatched. I hope he's talking to me. Well, at least he knows his place. Okay, and Commander Hexogen has a ship-launched fighter. Ooh, that was a close pass by, sir. That's his little ship-launched fighter there. He never 07 back though, so I'm like still like the gankers are the ones that never 07 back, right? I'm just a little nervous. I'm a little nervous with you know, you got a crate with his ship launch fighter all hanging around, right? He's ready to go. Like at any time he could strike and he would have the advantage. But I like the fact that, you know, we're here being Dangus and open. We don't know what this guy's intentions are. Maybe he's just a, you know, a bounty hunter like us, here to help out the Far God cult. Or maybe he's just waiting for his moment, his opportunity to strike. But I like it. I like the fact that he's there. It just adds that little flavor, that little tiny je ne sais quoi, that little sauce on the pot that makes you go, you know, you have to be on edge, unaware, keep your wits about you. William Horncastle. The ship names are strong today. And Stevens, again. Stevens, get out of here. I want to see your face again, Stevens. Hey, Dark Heavy, just, you know... Oh, there's Yo again. I thought he left. He's just been hanging around. We just lost track of him for a little bit. I wonder if this guy is just gonna, like, start picking fights with bounties. Are we gonna be fighting over bounties? The mission has failed, but I will avenge them. Who said that? Just cycling through, looking for a target. Ship scan detected. By who? Probably System Authority. Nothing to worry about there. I have done no crimes. I have committed no wrongs. Well, you know what? While we're waiting, I might as well scoop up this little treat. High density composites. Not something to scoff at. We'll take it. We'll take anything. After the pain of the last few days engineering this vulture, I am, like, not really wanting to grind for the sake of grinding, right? And that's where I think, like, this game really needs to reevaluate what it wants to be. Like, to me, like, you should be able to just go play the game, and then through the natural osmosis of playing, oh, we got action happening. What do we got there? We got a wanted Viper. Okay, power to engines. Let's get over there quick. Oh yeah, cargo scoop. That's what's slowing me down. I'm like, why am I not going fast? Oh, damn, cargo scoop. Oh boy, I don't even think I can get a shot in. Yeah, he's already dead. You don't mess with us in this nav beacon. We also have a Type 9 Lurker in the Deep. They are clean, as to be expected. Adders, however, you can never really trust an adder. Let's see what treats you carry. Oh, none. You're clean. That's boring. We also have a Sidewinder, but you're in the same wing, so I doubt. You never really see, like, one wanted guy and one not wanted guy in a wing. I think that would really screw with the legal system. Because then you would have, like, the people in the wing attacking you, and because their friend was wanted, they would get bounties and become wanted. I mean, I guess it wouldn't screw with the legal system. It just doesn't really make sense. Oh, hold on. Vipers are usually wanted. Whoa. No, apparently not this one. He's clean. Nathan Bowen. You dirty dog. Yeah, you got nothing. I do like, though, that this, like, crate is just hanging out, right? Oh, we got a Python. Clean. Again. Again with the cleans. Everyone here is clean. It's like, you know, we're on the edge of the bubble, near pirate space. Like, you'd think there'd be a few more criminals. Oh, that's a pretty shot. Little ET moment there for Dark Heavy. I wish the pace was a little bit quicker at this. Like, I wish there were just, like, a few more ships coming in and out. Hold on, who's this guy over here? Looks kind of like a Diamondback. There was that Diamondback earlier that was kind of, like, running on stealth mode. Yeah, William Horncastle. He's running, like, a silent running Diamondback in a nav beacon for no reason. Oh, now he's in his own Taipan. Let's give him the shock of a lifetime. I think I was behind him. What is the SC for in your name, sir? Is that for Star Citizen? Are you in the wrong universe? Did you get lost here? Did you get on the wrong megaship? Anyway. Oh! Federal assault ship. Federal assault ship. That's going to be a tasty snack. Tasty nugget. Let's just tag him so he turns red. Good. Now begin the scan. Jan Walter Schleep. In Mamiwata. Mamiwata is the ship name of this notorious bad person. Alright, we're almost done that kill run scan. We got him. Alright. Now let's go to town. Power to weapons. All of the pips to weapons. Now, of course, with this other commander in the zone who's not in the wing, there's a chance that he could get last hit and take this sweet bounty. Not today, though. There you go. That's a decent haul. 300k. I'm satisfied with that for the level of for the level of contribution that I put in. Anyway, that was mostly dark heavy, tearing down those shields. Yeah. A lot of high weeks over here. One thing I need to do is get myself a wake scanner. Is there another hollow dot? No, that one's just dark heavy. It is weird, though. You are flashing like blue and yellow. It's not very consistent. There's part of me that just really wants this guy to start attacking dark heavy so that I can start attacking him. Like, I'm not like a warlord here. I don't want to like kill anyone, but if he started it, then I'd be very happy to contribute. Let's just say. Alright, I'm kind of feeling like maybe we should just try one other location. Maybe go back to a facility. See if we can trigger another event. Because it is really a slow pace here. Which, you know, again, for the right mood, if you're just like watching Star Trek and stuff while playing the game, I think that works. But for ending the stream, I would like to have a little bit of a bang. So, alright. We'll head out. We'll head back to Golden Lagoon Harvests and see what we can see there. Hopefully the station is not still going to attack me or be mad at me, as it was before. Hold on a second. I did not target the Dionysus Cropper. Yeah, I mean, like, kudos to the Elite team for whatever they've done. I'm getting, you know, decent frame rates. Still getting a lot of weird bugs. And it's like, in the oddest places, right? I was doing some engineering the other day, went to Marco Quent. I couldn't engineer a goddamn thing with him. It would say just like, there has been an error. I tried relogging, I tried going to solo mode, all that sort of stuff. Could not engineer a single thing with Marco Quent. And then I found that if you take a rare commodity, aka Kamitra cigars, to sell at a black market, the game will crash, no matter what station you're at. Another just weird, specific problem. And I'm not sure if it was like situational or whatever. Also trying to unlock Haratani by giving her Kamitra cigars, and I would donate 15, which is all I had in my haul, and magically it would just like, even though she would say, yeah, thank you for the donation, the cigars were still in my haul. And they existed because I then went and dumped them on her facility. So I don't know, I guess this is like a lawless facility, that's why no one's wanted. I guess like the faction here just is an anarchy faction or something. Not sure. but hold on, we can still see if there are bounties manually. Probably not on a T7, to be honest. And I'm thinking maybe just because this is an agricultural installation, that might be why there's no events, why there's no criminals. Let's actually take a look. This is an interesting... Like, is this a legit design to have, like, 2 circles like that? Would not that create some weird wibbly-wobbly gravitational waves and stuff? Like, is this valid physics? Because they're both connected down there, and maybe that's the center of mass. I don't know. It just seems to me like this would be an implausible design, but a neat one. I like the... Oh, sorry. Smacking onto the lights. I guess those are like the grow-op lights, right? It's not like they have a giant hydrogen star right there creating natural light. No, we gotta build the station away from the sun and then power it with artificial lights, because we're human. And that's just how we do. Rickard. Okay, he does have a bounty. Yeah, fuck it. You gonna die. Incoming missile. From who? Is the facility mad? I don't know. You're making a big mistake! Well, I mean... sometimes you just gotta make mistakes in life to get ahead. This guy's bugging out. I'm betting he's wanted. No, he's not. Okay, well, this guy is mad at me for killing his buddy. Just gotta make sure not to kill him before the scan is done, so I get all the bounties. Now, Loran Tampa, give me your sweet life. That's right. Hee hee. Now, I do wonder, though, will these bounties all count? Will they count towards CG, or because I have to kill warrant scan, does that mean, like, they're interstellar bounties, and therefore, you know, the faction wants only stuff from, like, this jurisdiction? I don't know. I do know these are good. I might want to actually pick that up. Yep, I want it. Let's just open the scoop. Mechanical components, these things often come up in engineering. I think they're part of dirty drives or something, but I'm always in short supply, so... And honestly, this... Oh my god. Oh my god. That scared the heck out of me. Yeah, I look at these, and then on the right you can kind of see how many you have in your inventory. And usually it's like, I'll look at like what I'm lacking on. Like heat vanes would be nice. Only have 18 of them. This would bring me up to 21. Yeah, why not? I did recently, like for engineering this Vulture, I had to do a lot of the material grind, and you know, it makes you think twice when you see these materials, right? You really think like, oh god. Sometimes when you're trying to find something and you're going system to system, you can't find it, it drives you insane. So you might as well, when you see these things, just grab them while they're hot, right? Eat the food when it's on your plate. Okay, well, we're not really getting a lot of action here. I'm tempted to just try that other facility we were at before. But let's just give this guy a scan. I do like these little cobra morsels. They are very snackable. Snackable targets. Oh, David, why did you have to have a bounty? You could have lived. If only you had not been a dirty, dirty thief and criminal. 200,000, I will, you know, like, yeah, like for Cobra, it's really, at that point, it's just, it's a no-brainer. It's like breathing at this point. He's not even trying. And this guy's deadly rank, apparently. Like, I'm dangerous. This guy's a higher combat rank than me. And look at these flight skills, right? He didn't even realize I was shooting at him until he was at 80% hull. You sad, sad man. Alright, David. It's time to get your medicine. If that's how you want to do it, I am willing to do that. You want to literally physically bump our uglies together, then yeah. Oh, that's a thing. Distilleries, those are important. See, I'm just like in this, like, I need the materials. I need to suck them into my grill. Chemical storage units, we don't need though. We have 91 of those. That's plenty. I think it's the chemical manipulators are the ones that you always crave, right? I don't know. I think the other thing is, like, as much as I kind of like this, like, I feel like there's maybe too many materials in Elite sometimes. Like, the lists are just insane. I mean, not to mention the requirements for grinding, but the actual just number of straight up things you can have in your cargo. It's quite a lot. But yeah, let's try going back to this United Surveillance Satellite, because we did get some scenarios there, right? Scenarios, as we all remember, were added, I want to say, like, somewhere in Beyond. It was a Beyond thing. They've always been a little bit glitchy, but I like the idea that, like, yeah, you just visit this facility, they get attacked, you can either help them or you can join the pirates. I like that kind of on-the-fly missions that you get to make, like, moral choices about, right? Neat little things. Oh yeah, I'm starting to get a little bit of crampy. It's like I've been playing long. I'm going too fast. This is like I'm not paying attention. But yeah, I'd say like you know, I try to like do these streams for about like 2 to 3 hours, and anything after 3 hours, I will start to feel like neck cramps and stuff like that. And this is just the thing with any game. You gotta like pace yourself. You know, go stand up, go for a walk between missions. When I was playing around last night, it was like, okay, like, even later on, I was doing, like, taxiing between systems, and I'm like, oh, great. Apex taxis are a great way to sneak in, you know, little breaks from the screen, right? I was really wishing at one point that there was an autopilot feature that I could just, like, go in the back, lie down in my ship, and have my NPC bring it home, right? NPC crew. I think that would be an awesome thing, though I imagine it's probably difficult. Although, I'm like, you know what? Why couldn't you just, like, have a computer that, like, turns your ship into an Apex taxi in AI terms, right? Like, that seems plausible to me. Okay, dropping down. Yeah, we got a scenario. We got a scenario. We will defend the station. Alright. Awesome. Good, good, good. A nice little furious round of combat. We'll finish this off, protect the station, and then head back for a cash-in, and then I think we'll call it quits there. Okay. And these are nice big juicy targets. Like, crates you're going to get decent bounties on. Oh my god. You dead. Okay. I don't even think I finished the scan, and that was like almost 400k. Now we have a python, and he is a stealthy python, but cannot avoid me forever. Okay, python, just let me. I just want to know how bad you've been. Okay, now that we know that, we can just start shooting. And like, look at all those, you know, you can see like under his icon in the bottom left there, like all those little, I guess, engineering effects or modifiers. I don't quite know what all of the symbols mean. Like, I'm not like well versed in it enough to know. Oh, he's got like a plus sign. That means he's regenerating, or I don't know. But sometimes, you know, you just see, like, there's, like, the symbol bar is full. It's like, yeah, whatever they're shooting him with, it's fucking him up bad. A nice, juicy anaconda, and he looks like he's gonna go into station attack mode, which means I'm gonna sit there and just shoot the station and everyone else can just use me as target practice. Boom booms! Lots of boom booms! Oh my god. This is actually insane. He's getting hit so bad. And then here's just me with my tiny pew-pew laser. Boom! $1 million bounty! Okay, now we're talking. This apparently says, like, kill 2 more ships. Hostile vessels remaining 3 out of 5. But where are they? Is it you, my friend? What does this say? My defense force reputation went to friendly. Oh, that's lovely. There's a cool almost sunrise over there. I'm like, that's cool. The sun's just peeking out. Alright, looking for lasers showing signs of combat, or looking for red people? I hear boom booms. Oh! Okay. Nice little spin. Yeah, so that's the other problem with these missions, is they seem to be, and I don't know if it's a function of playing in open or playing in a populous CG station, but like, as you can see, there's really nothing, no one else is coming. Everything has sort of hit a standstill. And I guess like all these green people are, well, that just means they're friendly, right? It doesn't mean that they're not wanted. Like, okay, well, is there anyone that's not System Defense Force? Ross Edwards. Hold on, I just heard a jumpy noise. But yeah, this was happening earlier where, when I was there with G-Vine, and it's like, it's just stopped spawning enemies. It's like, you can't complete the thing. Oh, wait, oh, as I said that, I guess you just gotta be patient. What do we got here? Another crate. Okay. That's awesome. Just please let me get the scan in before you... Whatever. This station is OP, man. It's just like, you don't even have a chance. Cobra is more my speed in a vulture. This thing will melt like the morning dew. If I put Pip's weapon, that is. Oh, don't you dare. Don't you dare, Surge. You get back here. You're not going anywhere, sir. That's right, you gotta pay the price. Viper. Oh! I didn't see you there. Sorry about that, buddy. Oh boy, that shocked me a little bit. Ooh, chemical distillery over there. Viper, Mark IV though. Plan Wandler. Sounds like a Star Wars name. It's Plan Wandler. Famous smuggler. Oh, you are not getting away. Never again. Leave no man behind and leave no enemy alive. And that is... Okay, so we still have 3 out of 5 hostile vessels remaining. So I'm not sure, did we do a good job there, Dark Heavy? Did we win the battle? Or did, you know, we just murder a bunch of innocent people that just happened to be, you know, the wrong color? Leto Atreides? Okay. Cool. Shouldn't you be, doing post-production on Dune? Don't you have work to do? Odyssey. You got the Odyssey here. Well, if players are looking to take out their frustration on Odyssey, well, it is apparently flying around in the game as a ship. Okay, we have more people to kill. Though, I'm pretty sure, like, if this mission is borked and it's just gonna spawn shit like this, I'm happy to continue blowing people up. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Guillemot. The French crate. That's the crazy thing about the Vulture is, you know, with those hard points, again, even though it doesn't have many guns, the ones that do are big boy guns, and they will actually, you know, you can really actually take on ships far above your weight class. Okay, let's go see if we can tag this guy before he dies. Just let me get that scan in. Come on. Yay! I did it. Yeah, I'm not sure if that extra kill warrant scan is really gonna help in the purposes of like the community goal, but if it does score me a little extra pocket change, not gonna say no to that. Ian Houghton, you've been a naughty boy. Trying to attack this defenseless facility, which, like, I don't know, it says, yeah, it's still at 3 out of 5. I have a feeling that these waves are just going to keep coming. Which, actually, no, that's better, because that's what I was kind of hoping for from the nav beacons, was, like, a constant flux of people to shoot at. And this is like, you know, when you're exploring out in the black or when you're in combat, this is where, you know, all the problems with the game, all those little isms that you often that bother you when you're trying to like engineer a ship to do something, like, because you're doing something, time goes by very quickly, and you know, you're having fun, you're entertained. So I do really like just combat in general in this game. Bye-bye, Jeremy. Bye-bye, you sucked. You just stood there. You did nothing. Competent pilot, my ass. Alright, we got a Vulture. Pick on someone your own size. Nice shields, buddy. Though I'm guessing your hull's paper thin. Boop. Boops for days. Yeah, we've got a lot of nasties here. Oh, Anaconda. David J. Law. The Fierce Fight. That's the name of his ship. I want to scan you to get your booty. But please don't kill me. Because this is an Anaconda. Like, most of the time they are not spec'd properly for the NPCs and they are paper thin, but shit, sometimes you end up in a combat zone with an Anaconda that just will not die. Alright, you can feel free to booster all you want. I will get those shields down. Oh, he mad at me now. He mad at me. He didn't like that. So yeah, his shields should be down now. Okay, there we go. And that's the thing, you know, the Vulture is really the David and Goliath of small ships, right? It's the only small ship that really I would ever feel comfortable even soloing like an Anaconda here. Again, it always comes down to the specs, right? Last night I was trying to do a damn mission, you know, kill this one pirate target, and he's a Fertile Lance with 2 Vulture wingmates, and I think, you know, it was the fact that it was 3-on-1 made it difficult, but oh my god, like, the way he was built, it just, like, I didn't stand a chance. I had to end up abandoning the mission. I just got, you know, upset and embarrassed because I was getting my ass creamed by an NPC, which is always fun. He's getting away. Don't let him escape. Try to do damage. Hull versus hull damage. Did he get away? Oh my freaking god. Everyone was shooting at him. He should not have gotten away. Ridiculement. See, you just brought up my law. That was ridiculous. He should not have survived that. Okay. There's some salvage we'd like you to retrieve. Oh, this is just one of those random missions. I'll pass. Damn. Fogelmark. Tan Orinal. No, you're clean. You little Boy Scouts can be on your merry way. We're looking for bigger fish to fry here. Hold on, where'd those chemical processors go? Did they both just evaporate into nothingness? Chemical distillery. It's the manipulators that I want. How you doing, Dark Heavy? Yeah, so I don't know, maybe this mission is kind of glitched, but I mean, like, let's just take a quick look at the transactions here, see how we're doing. This has got to be the best run yet. Like, at least, yeah, I've got 4 million in this stuff, 2.3 million here. Like, if you added that all up, probably 7 or 8 million. Like, I wouldn't mind just, like, getting a few more guys under here. Oh, look who's decided to actually shoot me for once. A real enemy. Reese Wynn in a Python. But, you know, we'll see how that goes for them. You don't want to mess with the vulture. This is kind of like snake versus bird, right? Burb always wins because it can fly. The snake is a land-based creature. I guess if the bird is like standing around on the ground, it's, you know, definitely at a disadvantage. But why would you do that, Burb? Alright, well, there you go, Reese. Did you learn a lesson? I hope you learned a lesson. Shielding sensors, I'm at 16, so you know what? I will scoop this up. I just feel compelled. And this is like where I'm like, if they could just make the limpet containers, like you could have collectors or hatch breakers. Just one food cartridges. Why? But if they could have just like one limpet controller, and it would be more versatile, and you could have your limpets out while you're doing combat in a vulture, and you wouldn't feel completely out of place. Oh, we got more baddies. We got more baddies. It's just a vulture, but it's fine. Oh wait, I didn't want to put my hard points down. I just wanted to put my thingy away. Cargo scoop. Where you at, bud? Take a little of this laser, bud. How you feeling, bud? Dmitry Urshov.
Here's the top Wikipedia result.
Oh no 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 no! Google, stop! Oh my God! I get like you know, it's like I was watching a movie, or what was it, a show last night. I think I was watching the new He-Man show that like Kevin Smith wrote, which I enjoyed. I thought it was pretty fun. Too short though. It was only 5 episodes, and it felt like a couple episodes got cut from it or something. Like there were some, I felt like large leaps in logic that I was like, either it could be just like adherence to like the sort of Saturday morning cartoon philosophy of like, who gives a shit, right? Or it felt like a couple episodes was cut. And I'm just like, how do you make a show for 5 episodes, right? I wanted a little bit more. It also ends on kind of a cliffhanger that was like, oh, it just got interesting, and now it over? Oh, we got more baddies. But anyway, I was watching that, and then just like, I don't know who said what in the show that sounded like the thing that activates the thing that I won't say because it'll go off. And then my damn, smartphone starts listing off, like, here are places where you can go to buy, raw electronic components nearby. And it's like, you can drive 5 hours into the city and buy scrap metal. Like, why are you doing this to me, smartphone? What did you hear that made you think that I needed this? It's so bizarre. I do kind of love the, I do love the, whee. Oh, that was a nice one. 787K. That Python was packing. All right, we got a crate over here. Gary Ramrod. Okay. I don't know if it's just me, but like, do you guys feel like the names in the stream have been like overly sexual today? You got like Gary Cockhard and, Terry Ramrod, Jerry bulging sack of scrotal scrotolite, or what was that material called? Scrotite? I don't know. The guy named his carrier Scrotium. I can't. 1 ton. Bring me 1 ton of scrotium. Of chodite. But it does feel like, yeah, like these some of these player names, like Gary Ramrod, it's got to be like, there must have been some player submission period before. Like, I did not, for me, I did not find out about Elite until, compound shielding, I do need that. I will take. This is good for the shopping list. Oh, Dark Heavy, you've given me like 3 near heart attacks. It's amazing. Never stop. That's amazing. Look at all this junk. There is more. Okay. I do want more because this stuff also is very useful and comes up a lot in very common things. I always have to... Oops. Back up. Forward. Oops. Okay, don't blow it up. Just line it up like a normal person and put it in the bin. Thank you. Okay. Alright, I'm down for, like, yeah, maybe do one more round. Let's just wait for one more wave. Because this is actually quite fortunate. I actually like this, that the thing is glitching out. It's never ending. Because we're racking up quite a lot here. I'm feeling good. We might find ourselves in the top 50% of this. Maybe we'll even be the ones to tip over the bounty into tier 1. That would be a treat. Although I'm not sure if it updates live. I'm not sure if that is a thing. If you would know if you did it or not, right? Okay, well, if oh, that's at 5% hull. I'm not gonna make it in time. Yeah, still hostile vessels 3 out of 5. We're kind of stuck there. Oh, we got something. We got right on the radar. Anacondas, so tasty. Oh yeah. Give it to me, Anaconda. Give me the $1 million bounty, please. Please. Jimmy the Beak. I love that. I love like old gangster names. It's Jimmy the Nose. It's Terry the Tunic. Why do they call him the Tunic? Well, because that, I don't know. I don't have any tunic jokes in my back pocket, sorry. You walk down an alley there, I'm just like, I have to like concentrate on not dying, but also come up with a joke about tunics? What kind of, like, come on. It's Saturday afternoon, my brain ain't working that well. I have been like super tired this week. was even debating. I'm like, should I do a stream? I was so tired during the week, just exhausted. But I got a good sleep in today. Oh, no, 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 no. You are not getting away, you son of a bitch. I'll mass lock you into the ground. Die, Jimmy the Beak. Die. Ha ha ha. 1.3 million credits. That is what I'm talking about. That is the sweet sauce. Jimmy the Beak. Jimmy, Jimmy, Jimmy. Why you do this, Jimmy? Anything good? More compound shielding, you know? I think I gotta. I need that. I need that so bad. But yeah, man, I really like bounty hunting. I find, like, this is actually very relaxing. Even though I'm very, like, focused, I'm finding that, like, I think anywhere where you can get focused and drilled in, it kind of shuts out the noise. The more focused you are in life, the less stress you go through, right? Oh, we got red, we got red, we got red. Oh, it's just a Viper. What are you even doing here, bud? On your own. Oh, wait, hold on, there's other red. Let's see if we can find something juicier. Just a bigger Viper and a Python. Okay, Pythons are good. Pythons do give lovely loot. Just tap in there. No, give me the scan. I want to know everything. I want to know all about the crimes you committed, Alejandro, in the Defiant Genna. But yeah, weirdly enough, I do find I come to a complete stop. Now, I don't have a HOTAS. I play mouse and keyboard. But I've been thinking lately about getting a HOTAS. I finally upgraded my system, and that was my sort of priority, was, hey, I'm going to need a PC that can play Odyssey when that comes out. But then the next thing that was always on my list from there was, okay, maybe to get a HOTAS. Not that it will make me any better, but I think it's a more immersive way of playing this game. Like, I mean, for me personally, it seems like a huge pain in the ass, because I'll have to sort of relearn years and years and years of binding and muscle memory, right? But, I don't know, does anyone out there have a HOTAS? How do you feel about HOTASes? Does it make a difference in your gameplay? Does it make you, you know, does it add to your gameplay, right? Because I'm like, outside of Elite, like, how many games even would I play with a HOTAS, right? Is it worth, like, putting it away, setting it up? Does it take up space in the place? Does it really change the game that much? I'd be curious to know. I think for the most part, I'm already convinced I want to buy one. It's just like, I literally have nowhere to put it on my desk. Oh, Dave Leak. Hi, Dave. Oh, I'm sorry if I hit you there. No, I didn't. You're fine. I'm just gonna scan you for fun. Okay, maybe one more. I just want to, like, kill one more ship. Not you, though! Oh! Oh. Are those red because, normal bad guys, or did I now piss off, like... Oh, no, no, no. I think we have to go now, Dark Heavy. I think it's time to go. I might have accidentally murdered someone. I might have done that. Because I feel like there's way more red than usual. And they're all shooting at me. Like... And that might be also the faction that I have to hand in the bounties to, so... They may not be happy, and I may get anonymous access. Unless, like, are these guys the bad guys? I don't know. Because I do feel bad. I just killed a man. Not meaning to, right? Well, hold on, he has a bounty, though. Okay, you know what? I don't want to run away. I just want to kill people. At least let's kill this anaconda, for good or ill. I mean, that's the thing, it says, like, lawless, right? So I'm like, is that because I just broke the law? What did I do? What up, JP Strider? How you doing? Yeah, accidental manslaughter is a little bit of a problem. I mean, it's a problem I face often. I'm not sure if there's like a cure. I'm not sure if it needs to be cured. I think a little accidental manslaughter is just part of a day's work. This guy's name is Eric, by the way. Sorry, Eric. Yeah, I don't know. I think this just like I killed an innocent man, and then a wave of enemies spawned in, and I was like shitting myself, thinking that I just betrayed everyone and destroyed the guild treaty. He's not getting away. No, you're not. No, you're not. No, you're not. No, you're not. You're not going anywhere. You're going to die. There you go. Lovely. Beautiful death, by the way. I have to say, you know, I'm sad that you're dead, but you did it really well, and I'm proud of you. You made a very nice boom boom. Okay, so yeah, it must have been a coincidence then. Okay, can I just get in here? No. He's dead before I can even tag him. Who be shooting at me? Who is it? Present yourself. Nabi. Alright. I don't need this kill. I'm doing it a spice. Or not spice. Spite, damn it. Chris Chandler, you're saying you have an $800 or an 800 pound, sorry. Yeah, like I'm in Space Canada here, so that like 800 pounds is like what, like 1,600 Canadian schmackles. The Verpal Hotus? I've never actually heard of that one. It's perfect. Somebody had some button, Xbox thumbsticks. You even use it for FPS, so that's interesting. That you can, yeah. I guess you get more games that you can use it for. The one I keep looking at is that like Thrustmaster one, the X52, I believe it is. It's kind of like the one that I guess Elite sort of modeled after. Get over here, Meagle. Denton Orbita. That sounds like a porn actress name, actually. Denton Orbita. Don't get caught between her thunderous space thighs. Can I get a tag on this guy before he is dead? Probably not. Probably not. Or maybe we can. Oh, never mind. Yeah, we can. Never give up. Let that be a lesson to you all. Okay, well, I think this is about time. And I'm nervous because now we have to get to this station. Now, this is a very large... We have over 11 million just on one bounty. Like, this is the haul of a century. But, here's the hard part. We're in open. In a CG zone. And we gotta get to Moor Hub without dying. Dark Heavy, prepare to return to station. The Ganker run commences. Now we have stakes, like, and skin in the game, right? This is where the action happens. Not when you're in there fighting, but when you're trying to get back. So first of all, we don't want to, like, get close to that planet, because we don't want to be in Super Cruise stuck in a gravity well. That will allow them to position on us. So we'll kind of aim this way, and go a little bit this way. Okay. That's a very decent option. Yeah, I mean, like, I kind of just want to get, like, the X52, because it's, like, not too expensive. Oh, look at that. No hollow dots. Oh, it's the Genkos have run away. Oh, God. As soon as I said that, one appeared. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. And there's two of them. And I'm stuck in the stupid gravity well, just like I said I shouldn't do. I'm so scared right now, but we are going to pursue. We don't run away. We don't go into solo mode. We can high wake, but we don't combat log. It's all about that little adrenaline rush. But yeah, I kind of want to get a joystick solely for the purpose of, well, two reasons. Immersion and carpal tunnel. And the lack thereof. Like, I find you're playing Elite for a very long time, mouse and keyboard, your wrists do start to hurt and ache, right? Even during, you know, the latter bit of this stream, I'm finding, like, yeah, I need to really, like, do, what do you call them, hand twisties or whatever. Just get the wrists, put a little jello in them, just shake them out, right? And I feel like joysticks might be not only more immersive, but a little bit easier on the joints. So that's 2 reasons. The reason against it is, oh my god, where am I going to put them? I almost have to like upgrade my desk or buy like a chair that has like joystick mounts on it or something like that. Onslaught contract. Just as random spammers. Can you imagine you get an email just like, hey, you don't know me, but can you come over to this system and murder like 10 civilians for me? It's like, I could be a cop for all you know. Why are you gonna go just like unsoliciting murder in my inbox? And you're saying you had 2 X-52 Pros break on you. The Thrustmaster doesn't have as much buttons and no hat on the throttle, but you can use the button as a modifier. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I've never really used a joystick before in any game, so that's my main hesitation too, is just like, I feel like there'd be a very big learning curve. Wait, JP Strider, you have a 700 meters a second hauler? What? What? How do you get it that fast? I've not had any ship. Oh, maybe like a crate or a crate Phantom or something goes about 700, but oh my god, 700 is fast. And for a hauler, like you must have just like, you've hauled out the interior and there's just an engine on it. That's got to be the answer, right? And dirty drives with the drag drives. Sweet. So we have made it here. We have an anonymous access. For some reason, I've done something bad. What is it though? It's probably from that accidental manslaughter. Oh, 50 credit fine. No big deal. Apparently that guy's life was not worth the ship he was flying in. A 50 credit fine for, I guess, murder. I don't know. What are you doing? Notice how I did not get reckless flying for that, right? Atoning Unifex. What the heck does that mean? But yeah, so I do think it's a little bit weird that, like, you know, we're here in the system doing this CG for the Far God cult, but I do not see a Far God faction. I really haven't explored the planets, but I haven't seen any, like, Far God or heard of any Far God facilities. There's no one going around in Super Cruise saying, yo, you gotta, like, join the Thargoids and join with the Far Gods and all that stuff. So I assume that after the CG is over, they'll do something to give them more presence in the game. I would love to see more religious zealots going around and preaching Xeno theology. All right, and okay, apparently, let's pay our fine. So let's start off here. So trade dividends. Apparently, 800,000 in trade dividends. I don't know how I got that, but I will take it. Do we have any bounties? Yes, we do. So we have $13.7 million in bounties. That's a pretty good haul. Trade it in. And then as you can see, even though I paid off my thing, you have to like refresh menus to look at stuff. Also, apparently 3.2 million in... So I guess how it works is like when those facilities are being attacked, you're technically in a combat zone. But the ships that are attacking are also pirates that have bounties. So I guess you get kind of a double payout. So I'll take the extra 3 million. Oh yes, by the way, music is definitely Tokoso. It's always Tokoso. I love his music. He does such amazing tunes. He's a man of any genre. He can write a country song or a rap song or a metal song. Oh no, I crashed! Why? Oh, because I tried to look at the black market. And apparently the black market... So I guess it's not even like rare goods in your cargo hold and the black market will crash it. It's literally like just the black market is broken. But yeah, you can see here I've got, you know, so much Tokoso. This is my playlist, and probably like, I don't know, he's probably sent me like well over 100 songs that I've used in all my Dangus videos, and I always like to have that in the background. Tokoso is a great soundtrack in general to Elite. He also has an Elite Dangerous album, and if you are, you know, going around flying in the black, shooting people, or exploring, throw that on in the background, and it really feels like, you know, he wrote that thing like in universe, right? But I love also when he sends me songs, he'll name them ridiculous things. Like some of the song names are like Spatner, Taste My Flange. Flange is of course a little toggly pedal. Duke Ducarcus's Elaborate Lie, Heist Number 9, Sneaky Moves, Butterfingers, Struggling with the Mystery. Like some of the song names when he just sends it to me before I even like open or hear the songs, I'm just laughing because they're named in a fun way, just like our lovely NPC commanders in the universe, right? I feel like people in real life should name their babies stupid shit. Like, you don't name your kid Bob or Bill or, you know, Debbie or whatever. Like, name your kid like fucking, you know, wood panel varnish or, you know, Sheriff Face McDoody Head. You know? Like, if we all had more interesting names, then no one could really make fun of anyone. What is this? You're considered an ally of the Pilots Federation. Dude, I thought I worked for the Pilots Federation all this time and we weren't friends? Or is there like a faction here called... Hold on, where's the factions? There's no faction called Pilots Federation, so what the heck? Did it... Do I have an allegiance to the... Like, I work for the... I'm a Pilots Federation pilot! What the hell? I don't understand that, but... it's a positive thing, because they are like, you will always be welcomed from the Pilots Federation operations team. Okay, good. Because I have a license to fly from the Pilots Federation, so if they were... pissed off at me, I would probably be worried. Anyway, did we get to cash everything? So just don't touch the black market right now. You will crash. You will die. Probably could go back to Horizons and do it, but... and maybe let's just look at mercenary facilities. No combat bonds detected. Is there one for, like... Is Interstellar Factors the one where I can... No, I never pay off my fines and bounties. These are... I love the fact that, like, I've still got Colonia Council fines. Can never go back to Colonia or gonna have to pay that parking ticket. But okay. Oh, sorry. What I wanted to check was what is the status on the community goal. So let's see here. So we are doing the Protect one. Apparently I've contributed 0 credits. That's Poopycock. Let's go this way. Oh, dude, and Tokoso, yeah, he's so generous with his music, and I love the fact that, like, he just loves to make it and get it out there, and, you know, he's just awesome like that. Which one are we again? Protect deliveries. Okay, so now I get the real stats from here. So strangely enough, yeah, it's still about halfway to tier 1. It feels like we didn't even make a dent. Out of that 11 million from that run, and how, like, I think I've made like 25 or 30 million or so in this stream, which is actually very good for me. But only about 3.4 of that has contributed here. So obviously, like, it's only one type of bounty, maybe is a bounty that's in the system that is contributing. But for that contribution, we have bumped up to the top 50%. So if you can get to about 3.5 million in credits, you'll be in the top 50%. And of course, there are some rewards here. Top 75% get the Xeno Ally Reach the Stars decal. Top 50% get the Xeno Ally Handshake decal. And the top 25% also get the Xeno Ally Triforce decal. So I'd love to get to that top 25% and get all 3 decals. I'm not sure if I actually... The sad thing is I might already have these, but let's look. Let's look at our livery. You looked into the black market and it looked back into you, and yeah, and then crashed your game. The dark market, the dark heavy market. Whoa, these fines are comparable to an old car completely filled with parking tickets. Yeah, pretty much. It's like you think at this point they would write that stuff off. How do I not have decals? I don't know what this is. Gamescom, I got that one randomly. Canon, that one from, I think was from the Gnosis. Bridging the Gap, you know, the only thing that I remember about the Interstellar Initiative was, I got a decal for it, I guess. Beta tester reward, that's a nice one. Some Halloween ones. Galcop. Is Galcop even still around or a thing? No, I think they're long dead. Special Effect is another good one. The Scourge, that was another Interstellar Initiative. Yeah, I think there was supposed to be one for the Enclave, but I never got one for the Enclave, so what's up with that? But yeah, so here are the decals that you're fighting for, right? So number one is, well, I think this Handshake is for 50%. The Triforce is for top 25%, and Reach the Stars, this is the 20%. 100 arcs each. What is this Two-Face decal? I guess it's kind of like, I kill aliens, but I also make love to them. Because that is also a friend, like part of the Xeno Ally series, right? But it would be nice to, you know, save the arcs, get it through a CG. That's always nice to see. I'm gonna slap a decal on here. What do we? This is a murder ship, so I think this one looks like a target. That works. That pleases me. That tickles my fancy. All right, well let's disembark. I always like to start and end these streams on the concourses. I don't know. Maybe you guys missed it if you just joined, but like I was in a concourse earlier that left the station and floated out into space, and it was quite awesome. Maybe it will happen again. We'll see. Probably not. I think those are rare memes. Yeah, some of the decals there, Jiri, are from the ranks or whatever. Like, you know, if you get to elite rank, you get a decal for it and that sort of stuff. But a lot of the special ones were either from, you know, Interstellar Initiatives or Community Goal rewards, or from entering into a contest, or there was one that I got, I think, from LaveCon. I think that was the special effect decal. I know I got like a special skin for a crate from LaveCon, from attending. Like when you attended there, the developers like gave out these cards that had like codes on them. It's like one per person or whatever, so you like had to physically go to the event to get one of them, which is pretty cool. And then I know like the Frontier will give codes to, you know, not me but other streamers, and they'll do like giveaways with them and stuff like that. I don't know. However, you know, I've been enjoying this streamer thing, and if eventually it picks it up, I could always reach out to Frontier and say, yo, me have numbers now, give me code, and then I could just give you the codes. Well, I would, if I don't have the skin. Otherwise I'd just steal the codes and use them myself for great glorious benefit of acquiring skins. I do love just standing in these windows. Why it's so like placine, or what's the word for it? Like pleasine, is that what I'm trying to use? Like placid, but like the not the word placid, which rhymes with flaccid. But it is nice here to yeah, this song is a new Tukosa song called Tubular Thinking. I love this one. I don't know if Tukosa's still there, but yeah, this one was like, immediately heard it and I'm like, oh man, this is so like the post-punk 80s vibe. It's cool. Anyway, but look, thank you guys for joining. I've been streaming for a while now. It started at 1, so it's been, yeah, basically. Get the frick out of my way, lady! What? I was standing here. You're just blocking my view. I mean, you know, a little consideration would be nice. Whatever, I'll go to this window. But yeah, thank you guys for joining, and you know, praise the Xeno gods, praise the Far gods. May our Far God cult please get their megaship so that they may go out and make gooey contact with our Xeno friends and neighbors. I do hope this community goal is successful and actually leads somewhere and doesn't just, you know, disappear into the mist. But yeah, streamed for a while today, doing some bounty hunting. That was really fun. Not really doing much Odyssey stuff, but you know, just because Odyssey is new and shiny doesn't mean you have to do it all the freaking time. But yeah, hopefully you guys are enjoying the game. I will do a stream every Saturday, working on a new video for the different ways to die in Elite series. And then yeah, I'm totally like starting to work on the next Dangus. Like, what's the next video going to be? I don't know if you saw the How to Land on the Moon one yet, but that one did really well on its own. It did really well for views, and so I definitely am now, like, inspired for making sure the next one in that sort of series or timeline is going to be a banger. But yeah, so thanks guys for joining. Enjoy the rest of your day. Maybe I will see you out in the black. If so, beware. I do shoot back. I do pew pew. Anyway, you guys have a great rest of the day. And 07 Commanders, fly Dangus.